For the first time ever, we bring you the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup, coming at you live from Xi'an, China. What's good? Kyle Montgomery in your ear for this inaugural edition. And as the nation of China celebrates Golden Week, gold will also be the motivation for 40 teams repping 29 countries. So that means 20 of the toughest men's and women's teams under 23, lacing them up over the next 5 days of action. They may be the future stars of 3x3, but their time is now to prove who the best on the planet is. And trust me, it is going to be lit as we take a look at the pools that will be in action today. For the women, it'll be pools B and D. For the fellas, it'll be A and C. We'll alternate throughout the course of our 4 days of pool play before we get to that fifth and final day on October 7th, where, of course, we're going to hand out a gold, silver, and bronze medal. We're also going to have a slam dunk competition for the fellas, as well as a mixed gender two-point shootout. We got a bunch of stuff on the way. Also, a women's only skills competition. You saw the qualification for that just a little while ago. But when you look at the ladies in pools B and D, we got some squads to keep an eye on this inaugural tournament and the first day of this tournament. So we're going to see 4 of the world's top 10 women's U23 teams, featuring second-ranked Ukraine competing in Pool B, as you saw. Number 4, Andorra headlining Pool D. Meantime, for the fellas, we'll have 5 of the top 10 ranked men's teams. They'll be hooping today, including world number 3, China, but also world number 1, Latvia, who headlines Pool A. I'm keeping my eyes specifically on Pool C. It's going to be pretty deep. I think China might be the favorite to come out of that one of the favorites to come out of that pool. In case you did not know, the top 2 from each pool will be advancing to our knockout rounds. But we got a lot of basketball to be played between now and then. But here's Pool C that I was telling you about. It's deep. Serbia's in there, Slovenia. These are also a couple of the top teams under 23 across the planet. So look, no shortage of talent. We hype, we ready to go for the first ever edition. These are the future stars at 3x3 taking center stage here in Xi'an, China. The ladies are gonna start things first. We've been minding our manners. Ladies first. The Netherlands and Belarus going toe-to-toe to start day 1. Netherlands come in as the 7th seed, ranked number 8 in the world. So one of those 4 women's teams that I was telling you about ranked top 10 in the world. Meantime, Belarus, they're your 18th seed, 29th in the world. So they'll be looking to come out and maybe shock some people. Speaking of coming out, Netherlands started to get a little head start. They're going to get sent back and wait to hear each one announced individually. There we go. It's number 6 representing the Netherlands, Yannick van Veen, followed by number 8, Julia Joritsma. Number 20, Janine Gui. 44, Marika van Schie. So there's your first team. Netherlands coming out looking super clean, all white. They got the knee protection and everything. They ready to go to battle out here in Xi'an. Now Belarus. They come out in the all red. Sabira Agieva, rocking number 13, leading her squad out. Agieva played at the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup qualifier in 2017. She's joined by Anastasia Shushik, also Hannah Lapo, and Arina Masko. So you got your top 3 ranked players in the nation. Belarus looking to represent, age ranging from 18 to 21. They still got milk on their tongue. They so young. But they can show a ball. So each team huddled up, ready to roll, ready to get this first ever U23 World Cup on and popping. By the way, much appreciation to all who helped make this event happen. Chinese Basketball Association did a great job organizing, along with Shanxi Province Basketball Association. Of course, our founding partner, Nike, global sponsor, Wilson, and official timekeeper, Tissot, as the clock has begun. Game 1, day one. What's happening? Again, it's Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Look at that move. Jab step to the cup. Belarus on the board, courtesy of Anna Lapo. She won a silver at the 3x3 U18 Europe Cup 2015. So she's got that experience under her belt and looking to put it to use. Here in Pool B for the ladies. Again, it'll be pools B and D for the ladies, A and C for the fellas. Belarus looking to continue to add to that 1-point lead. They struck first. I'll tell you what though, man, just watching the Netherlands women's teams at the senior level over the past several seasons and the talent that they're continuing to produce in Holland, they always put a team out here that's going to have a chance to not only get to the medal rounds, but potentially win it. This squad looks like they got all the tools. I got a chance to see Janine Guit at the Europe Cup just a few weeks back. Won a silver in Bucharest. She's got the rock right now. Going to work on the wing. Guit. Fouled on a shot. We're going to shoot one. In case you're new to 3x3, let me give you a quick rule refresher. Real quick. Each game, 10 minutes on the game clock, 12-second shot clocks. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside the arc is worth 2. Players will not have the ability to challenge for the U23 World Cup. Seven fouls put you in the penalty. Cecilia Toth joining the referee ranks. What's up, Cecilia? One up, minute into this one. Belarus will start with it. Kick out. Nice baseline drive. A little bit too much on the floater, but it's recovered. And Moscow draws a foul. Moscow, 19 years old, ranked number 4, coming out of Belarus. She played at the Europe Cup, Bucharest as well. 11th place finish. Oh, nice scoop. What flavor you want? Van Veen evens things up at 2 apiece. Cross-court pass, wide open look, too much on it. Ball back over to Netherlands. Guit working it. Van Veen, too much sauce on it. Guit thought about the 2, passed it up, stepped in a few feet, still missed it anyway. Now she's got a D up. Easier said than done with Agieva. Agieva, stop and go. She gives it up. Pull up. Little stop pop. Shut him down, open up shop for Shushik. 3-2 Belarus. Oh, her ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Shushik, you better make sure your shoes is tied if you're gonna stay in front of her. Oh. All right, hey, that's a good start to day one. We already got a top 5 nominee. That was devastating. 4-2 game. Take another look at the cross. Oh, the ankles. Yeah, they're done. We're gonna have to switch shoes or something. So almost 3 minutes into this this first game, and it's Belarus, world 29, hanging right in there. As a matter of fact, leading world number 8, and adding to that lead is Moscow inside. Nice touch, and she makes it 5-2. Joritsma couldn't find the target. So it's back over to Belarus. That shot short, Moscow. Nice pump fake, clear some space. And this time, Joritsma is good from distance, 5-4. So 6:23 officially left on the game clock, 6 on the shot clock. As it's been Belarus, the more dominant team, the first, I guess, third of this game. So the Netherlands is going to have to find a way to slow down this Belarus offense and get it going themselves. Look back at a few highlights in this one. That was a nice scoop on the drive from Van Veen. She's been a bright spot thus far. But that lady right there, Anastasia Shushik, with the sick, ridiculous cross and the sauce. You know what? Making the jumper after a crossover is one of the hardest things to do because the pressure is there. You got to finish the play, right? 5-4. But foul called in the process of the shot. Anastasia, the 21-year-old, she's the veteran of this Belarus team. She played at the Europe Cup in Bucharest. And again, won silver at the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup in 2015. That was in Minsk, Belarus. So on our home turf, it's 6-4. And 6 minutes to play. Only 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Van Veen says, give me that. And Joritsma says, I was going to say, you take this. But couldn't find the target on the shot, so. Be a fresh shot clock for Netherlands after that went off the knee of Belarus. Joritsma gets it over Guit. She gets it back. Some daylight. But the light's still off on the shot. Drive, kick, short jumper. No good. Recovered. And a foul called on the Netherlands. Going for the loose ball. So the Netherlands are up to 5 fouls here with 5.5 to play. A reminder for you, it takes 7 fouls to put you in the penalty, so they got 1 more foul to give. Nice pass through the traffic. So Shushik gets it to Lapo, and Lapo's able to draw the foul, foul number 6. And Belarus continues to put pressure on this Netherlands D. They haven't been afraid to get to the rack, get up in the mix a little bit. Again, you're watching the first ever edition of the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup live from Xi'an, China. Van Veen starts the offense. Guit. So not seeing as much movement as Netherlands will usually have to help kind of create some space, get some better looks. Seeing a lot of ISO. Belarus doing a much better job of getting that ball moving around, but they didn't do such a good job that possession as an offensive foul is called. Belarus up to 4 fouls. So no immediate danger for them as we're now at the midway point. Our first game of day 1. It'll be 5 total days. 5 days of action. Oh, Guit, bye-bye. She's gone. Oh, yeah, y'all didn't know I can get falsetto like that. Go! 7-5 is where it's at right now. Oh, nice pass. Oh, but the missed bunny. And then it's tied up. That's going to be awarded to the defense. So anytime there's a jump ball situation, the squad on D is awarded the possession. So a blown layup opportunity for Belarus. And now Netherlands taking advantage. A quick move to the rack by Joritsma. Makes it a 1-point game, but she's in her bag, ain't she? Little drop step, shoulder fake. Lapo makes it a 2-point advantage once again, 8-6. Joritsma on the move. Too much on the running hook. Belarus clear it, turn it over. Wheat now has it, she clears it. She's gonna try not to turn it over. And, oh, look at the touch on the pass, but no finish on the inside. Joritsma couldn't get it to go down, so it's gonna stay 8-6 with 3:55 left. Pool B for the ladies gets us started. When the fellas get going, it'll be A and C in action. Well, Belarus playing with a point to prove so far out here in Xi'an. Yeah, look, you can show that crossover over and over. That's one of the most devastating crosses I've seen in 3x3. I've been on the mic doing this now my 4th season. The only other crossover that I've seen that devastating was Belgrade's Dragon Bielica against Jonathan Garcia. Y'all remember that one? Oh my goodness. Meantime, Belarus, they expand that lead to 3. Score on the inside. Be a good time for Queet to start getting that shot going from outside for Netherlands. Plenty of time left though. 3:39 on the clock. Belarus now up to 5 fouls. Just 1 behind the Netherlands. We will have 1. Well, no more to give. 1 more foul, they'll be in the penalty. 7. Wasted possession there. Rock over to Belarus. Well, I thought it'd be over to Belarus. My bad. Actually, Netherlands rock on the attack. Van Veen. Nope. Shushik clears it, crosses, spins, but couldn't hit it at the rim. You hear the oohs and the ahs from the crowd. They know what she can bring. That was a double spin. Gui. To the left, to the left. Nine 6 still. Gui, step back. Short, but she crashes the board, follows her miss, and keeps Netherlands right in this thing. It's a 1-possession game, 2.5 to play. 2-piece would tie it. So even despite some of the mistakes that Netherlands has had and the offense not being as fluid, they still got an opportunity here to maybe win this game. 2.5 to play, and again, a 2-minute game and a 2-point game. And now Gui can potentially even this thing up. She's got a chance. 2 free throws as Belarus picks up their 7th foul. She makes them both, and we got a 9-9 contest with just over $2 to play. Now a shooting foul. That was number 7 on Netherlands. So now we'll see a couple free throws for Belarus by way of Moscow. Feet on the inside, kick it out. Here's Hoyt, and she's shorter than Tyrion Lannister. That shot would not make it on the roller coaster ride. 11-8. $1:50 left. Down low, good footwork. Van Veen, Joritsma. Van Veen down low. Joritsma kicks it. Van Veen, no. Stays a 3-point game. Belarus in control. $1:33 left in the game. So timeout on the floor. 7 fouls apiece, but Belarus has been able to earn a 3-point advantage, so a small cushion. They've got some good play from Lapo down low. Excellent footwork. And I don't even have to talk about the guard play from Xi'an. She got more moves than a Monopoly board. Hoyt with the layup. And it's an 8-11 game. Belarus wasting no time. They go back to Lapo. Now Lapo trying to reestablish post position, but they got only 2 seconds on the shot clock. Shot forced up. Arina. Moscow misses it. Score stays the same. Hoyt. Oh, D'd up. Lapo got a hand on that. Xi'an going to work, waiting on the pick. Drops it down low. And no layup missed as Lapo. Didn't put enough on that one. Now she got a D up. That's Van Veen getting money like an invoice. 2-piece from the top of the key, and it's a 1-point game. I told you, it could change quickly. 11-10 with 47 seconds to go. 12-second shot clocks at 3x3. Make a minute an eternity for the most part. Hoyt! Oh, got to her spot. That would have tied things up, but she misses it. Now Xi'an, again, the veteran on her team. They need a big play from her. She misses. So now Netherlands. They swing it to the wing. Oh! And Joritsma just misses it. So 15 seconds left, and Belarus holding on to a 1-point lead. And a timeout on the floor. We might get a Tissot buzzer beater in this one. There's a chance. 1-point game, and credit the Netherlands for doing enough to stick around in this game. For a while there, it looked like Belarus might run away with it, but a big shot, obviously. Knocked down from Van Veen. Here we go. 12 seconds left, 6 on the shot clock. Hoyt making her move. That's some good D. And she says, bye, Felicia. Moscow. Great way to stay disciplined. And went up to block the shot. And that defensive play will likely preserve. No, it won't. It's a shocker. A T-Sub buzzer beater. We told you it was a chance for it. It's Hoyt hoisted it up with 2 on the shot clock. Right as I was about to say that Belarus would hold on for the win, Netherlands had something to say about that. They shut the voice up. Touche, touche, Hoyt. What a shot and what a win for Netherlands. Wow. As they steal it in the last 2 seconds. Courtesy of that girl, Janine Hoyt, the 23-year-old. Wow. Wow. So game number 2. They got some big shoes to fill after getting this inaugural U23 World Cup started. So 12-11. All right, we get back to it as the action continues here early. Day 1, Xi'an. This time it'll be Indonesia and Kazakhstan hitting the court. Kazakhstan in the turquoise unis, Indonesia in the white. Indonesia, they come in just outside of the world top 10, ranked number 11. Meantime, Kazakhstan, they've done a great job building 3x3. Got a chance to broadcast in Astana a couple of seasons ago. I think that was 2016 for the U18 World Cup then. And has seen the skill level and also the desire to play 3x3, seen it grow exponentially in the past several years. So we'll see some of the product that they have out here with Anastasia Arzamattseva, Elmira Abikieva, and Karina Olenberg, as well as Alexandra Kovalevskaya. And forgive me if I butcher a name. I've been known to do that from time to time. Indonesia gets the scoring started. Kazakhstan, your 15 seed, and they come in ranked 21st in the world. Rock is cleared, but turned over. Now Indonesia on the attack. Baseline runner, not happening. Oh, and the pull-up baseline, good in the hood. Olenberg, he's gonna hand it off. And Olenberg using that length on the inside and getting the score. So the 20-year-old has Kazakhstan out 2-1. Too much on that scoop. So it's out. And AA is off the mark. So the same for Delea Maria. So Indonesia's 4, Kristi Apriani, Delea Maria, Dia Lestari, and Leah Cahol. Pull up, Delea. Comes up short. Oh, excuse me. Driving the layup. 2-point game, 3-1. Lestari, pull up. She misses to the left, but look at the hustle and the follow underneath. Maria makes it 2-3. Now Delea gets it down low. Lestari misses. Nice rebound down low, kicked out. And not happening. You see number 0, Leah Cahol, in for Indonesia now. She led Indonesia to their first ever basketball title at the 3x3 U18 Asia Cup. Indonesia also was a new addition to the Nations League this year. Olenberg, give me that. Takes the cookies, crosses in the corner, kicks it out. Good look from the wing. And she cashes in like cha-ching. Olenberg takes the feed underneath, still nothing happening. If I'll tell you what, if I'm Kazakhstan, I'm giving it another look down low. Kovalevskaya, the last to hit a two-piece for Kazakhstan, responsible for that 5-2 lead. Got some good touch. And no need to get it to her there because it's an easy, breezy drive to the rim. Apigieva. 3 minutes into it, and it's Kazakhstan with a 6-2 advantage, 4-point cushion. Again, the lower ranked team out of the two, but we just saw what happened to Belarus game 1 when they jumped out to an early lead on the Netherlands. There's no lead that's safe, ever. Look back at some of the highlights so far. The ladies getting to the rim, showing some of that quickness, also some of that touch from long range. Also, Indonesia want to send some love their way. They were hit with an earthquake and tsunami here recently. So just Friday, a 7.5 magnitude earthquake struck just outside of the island of Sulawesi, which set off a tsunami and killed nearly 900 and counting. So prayers out to Indonesia and all those affected. Meantime, on the inside, it's Cahol making her presence felt, and Kazakhstan is still leading 7-3. She's gonna need to do a whole lot more than that. Delea, wide open look, couldn't knock it down, so it stays a 4-point game. Kazakhstan in front. Good look, Delea. She makes it count the second time. And she has reservations for 2, and it's a 2-point game. Answer quickly on the inside. So here we go. Oh, nice D. Shot Missed Christie. Little step back, taste the rainbow. It's tasty. 8-7. Foul called down low as Cahol had established position. She's the youngest player on this team, 19. Played the International Women's Pro Tournament Chengdu, finished 8th. She's got the rock top of the key, swings it over to the wing. Kazakhstan's lead at 1 again. Now a little turnaround, nope. Another miss, point blank range. So Cahol comes out of it, swings it over. Lestari double dipping. It's 9-8. Indonesia back in front. Little D on the inside there as Olenberg was trying to create some space. Olenberg's gonna check out. She needed a breather. 3x3 will take everything out of you. From a physical standpoint, your conditioning has to be on point. The shot was off point. The layup from the corner, not happening. So it stays 9-8. Past the midway mark in this one. So 4.5 to play. The bank is open. As that one is glassed. Kovalevskaya. Kovalevskaya actually checks out. That was Abikeyeva. (10-9) game. Game number 2. Pool B play. The teams that you see in action today will be back in action on Friday. And again, we'll be alternating our pools each of the first 4 days of pool play. The layup whistle for the foul. It's been pretty clean in terms of the fouls being called. So only 3 on Kazakhstan and 1 on Indonesia. Offensive board and the score evens things up. Tough shot there, Olenberg. She gets the rock, but that hook was tough. How about the follow right there, though? Great hustle. Kovalevskaya. And Kazakhstan is up 11-10. Cahol's pull up, nope. Olenberg out of gas on the shot. She's gonna check out once again. On timeout on the floor, so she'll get a little bit of an extra breather. As with both teams, and you see the hands on the knees. They not twerking. They're trying to catch their breath. Look at Christie, the step back contested bottoms. That's worth another look. Anything you can do, I can do better. And ain't got to be a swish to count. Abikeyeva defending on Cahol at the top of the key. Cahol hands it off. Oh, Christie. Just disappeared on her like, ta-da, voila, I'm gone. Hit it with the stop and go and got to the rack, laid it in. Look again. Well, you missed the move on the replay, but you saw the finish. plus the foul, so chance for a two-point play, and she converts it, 12-11 now. Oh, long range, but missed. Good hustle, and still out of bounds anyway. So 3:13 left, and 12-11 basketball game. Indonesia with the slimmest of leads. Christie was waiting on the wing there. She was ready to shoot. She was locked and loaded, but it's tipped. So 5 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Indonesia's got to get something up. Christie misses it. Long ball, and Lestari couldn't hit it. Christie comes up with it though, splits the D, swings the ball. Lestari then pulls up short range, misses, and then she fouls Oldenburg down low. Only foul number two on Indonesia. So they got a 1-point lead with 2.5 to play. And don't look now, but we got another one that could be coming down. To the wire, to the limit, to the wire. 12-11. Oh, the Leia. She wanted a foul. They let him play a little bit. It gets a little physical. Kazakhstan touched the rocks, only 2 on the shot clock. Delaya's got to get something up, and she has it swatted. Shot clock violation. Kazakhstan will take over again. 2:18 officially left on the game clock. Full beat play. Again, 40 teams, 8 pools, divided into 5 teams apiece. The top 2 from each pool will move on to the elimination rounds on October the 7th. Oh, turnover. Oldenburg turnaround. A little flat on that shot. That's out of bounds off Kazakhstan, Indonesia. Christie guarded closely, changes direction, crosses, kicks it. Delaya. Nope, follows it, pulls up again this time. A little closer in, Cahol try to get a quick shot up. But that was swatted away. And then Oldenburg did a good job contesting even that layup. So that one out of bounds. 1:36 remaining in a 1-point contest as Cahol started with it. Had her pass stolen, but great recovery defense. She just barely got that one with a French tip fingernail. Christie now. Oh, she's D'd up, but fouled. So I guess they don't qualify quite as getting D'd up. Foul called on the shot. Look again. So Christie Apriyani, 22-year-old, represented Indonesia in the 18th Asian Games in 2018. Played at the 3x3 Asia Cup. And misses the free throw, but works out in Indonesia's favor, at least initially. And yeah, Lestari gets the bucket on the inside. Lestari, by the way, finished 23rd in the 3x3 U23 World Cup in Debrecen. So she got that experience under her belt. She's got a solid score for her team that gives them a 2-point advantage with 1 minute and 8 seconds left in this second game of the day. Christie. Look at her step back. A great job of setting up what looked like was a drive. You saw that all it takes is an extra inch. And she splashes it. She's got a good game. Cahol's activity underneath. Look at that. That was a pirouette layup. She practicing her ballet skills on the 3x3 court. Oh, stop and go. But nice D at the rim. Oh, that's Starry. She has that one tipped away. And then she actually touched it last, so Kazakhstan will have it with 57 seconds remaining. Pull up, long range, no. Lestari comes down with it. Christie passes up a wide open look. This time she thinks about driving. Couple of crosses right through the teeth of the D. Too much on it. But you know who's got her back. Lestari, 14-11. And the easy drive to the crib there. Abikieva makes it a one possession game. Christie got her to the bucket. 15-3. Get another look at the moves and the grooves. Under 20 seconds remaining. Indonesia just need to protect the rock, play smart on defense, or keep attacking like that. But there was she didn't hit the rim on the layup attempt. So a shot clock violation. They probably could have just wasted the clock out had they got the rebound or added another score. So what a game for Kazakhstan. Again, the lower seed, 15 seed, ranked number 21 against Indonesia, 10 seed, ranked number 11th in the world, and the under 23 ranks. I think in most situations, you can throw that ranking out the window. Once the clock starts and you get between the lines. And as the buzzer sounds, it's going to be Indonesia, 15-12, as they start things off here in Xi'an with a dub. All right, so two games in the books. 2 games done and over with. And still 18 more to go. We ain't even got to the fellas yet. They'll be coming up next. As we'll turn it over to the gentlemen. Mongolia against Hungary. Get another look at the highlights in this one. A little bit of a back and forth affair. Indonesia using that sharpshooter from outside. Christie. Nice little jab step back. That gave Kazakhstan, that gave Indonesia a nice little cushion, but Kazakhstan erased it, only to have it erased right back. Christie to the hole with soul, as Indonesia wins it by 3. All right, now it's time to turn it over to the fellas. Yeah. Team Mongolia and Hungary, Pool A. And for this game, we'll be having a special guest joining me, Vivi Burundi of Team Hungary for the ladies. Joining the broadcast, she's gonna be my guest commentator today. She makes her way over to the booth. There we go. She's all set up, all ready to go. VV led Hungary to the title of the first ever edition of the U23 Nations League last year, where she was named MVP, of course. So I got an MVP hanging with me up here on the set. What's up, VV?
Hi guys, I'm so excited about this.
I'm not gonna sing. I'm not gonna make you sing the song that you sung on our social media, but I liked it. It was nice. VV, do you love me? Are you riding?
No,
Is that?
sing again, please.
As we look at Hungary's men's team getting ready to open up action. Now let me ask you this: with the men's team, do you get a chance to practice against these guys? I know you spend a lot of time watching them play, right?
Yeah.
What do you think their best strength is? How do they get up to a good start here against a tough Mongolian team?
I hope that they're gonna win, of course. I've supported them so much, so hope they are really good guys and really fighting on the court. So this is how Hungary play. So just I hope that everyone will support from Hungary and that make the guys fight and win this game. So sziasztok magyarok, szurkoljunk a magyar csapatnak.
And one thing you can do is correct me, because I mispronounce people's names all the time. So Attila Demeter, this is correct,
yeah,
right?
Correct. So
Ivan Keller.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Exactly.
Oliver Cantor.
Cantor, yeah.
Look, I'm on a
So
roll right now. Adam Martin.
Martin, yeah.
Hey.
Yes.
Hey.
Solid.
This is what I do.
Come on.
Vivi Burundi on the broadcast as Mongolia starts aggressively. Erdinetsok, Orchibat, Inkbat Atar, Onan Batar. Oh, Weddy, as Hungary's on the board. It's Demeter doing the honors in the D down low. What's their biggest strength? The guys' team. I mean, they do a lot of things well.
Ati, number 4.
Yeah, number 4, Demeter.
Yeah, Demeter. You know, he played in Bucharest in the European Championship.
Yes, European.
And the Masters.
Yes.
Yeah. So he played. He's really good shooter from the three-point line. And yeah, he's so humble. He's a really good guy. And
him probably playing at the senior level will likely help him out here at the U23.
Yeah, of course. This is his first season of the 3x3, first summer playing this. So we can be so proud of him that he's so cool and playing really well.
First summer playing. I can't imagine how good he's going to be in 2 years.
This number 6 Cantor played last year.
Oh, good. I thought they might have had a backdoor cup. That's some good D from Mongolia there.
Yeah.
Nol Batar with the block, but Mongolia is still looking for their first points. And you know, you're fairly new to 3x3. This is your second year playing, right?
Oh my God, I'm really in love with it.
Yeah. What has made you fall in love with the 3x3 game?
Sorry.
What's made you fall in love with 3x3?
Fall in love because you know it's fast. It's so like, oh my God, it's cool. I just can't describe. It's so fun for me.
It's nonstop.
There's not that many people on the court.
Right.
You have more space, you know.
Yeah,
and you have to be fast and the skills and these things.
Like you, I mean, you don't win MVP by not having skills. You know, like getting people on the island. Meantime, it's 3-2. Mongolia came alive, and now they're in front, ranked number 8 in the world, also the 8th seed. Hungary come in ranked number 35. Nice interior pass. And the easy, breezy score, Keller getting it done. Number 3 in Hungary. Oh, double dribble is called. Meantime, you guys get in action tomorrow. Pool A play. Do you have any nerves, or are you just ready to get out there and play tomorrow?
Really, we are so excited. We know that it will be tough. We are playing against the home team.
Yeah.
So against China. So I know that we have to be so tough and fight on the court. We will make it happen, I hope.
Yeah.
And I really believe in my team. So.
Well, you guys put in the work.
Yeah, and we have to be together, and we are really like. We have a good team chemistry, so I think we have to make it. Meantime,
it's Keller at the stripe. Oh, just rattles out. So it stays an all-even game. Good contest in the corner. As Martin, strong to the rack. He wanted a foul, not happening. Foul's not going to change. Got a D up. Keller, he's got it. Oh, wait a minute. Got to clear it. There you go. And then to Metter. He spins baseline, and the foul is called on Perevsurin, 19-year-old. So a tight game so far. Do you get nervous when you watch the men's teams play?
Yeah, of course. We are supporting them so bad, really. And, you know, we are one nation. We lose and win together. That's no doubt. And, of course, we are supporting them so hard. So let's go, guys. Make it.
Right. But she's gonna stay objective on the broadcast. You know who she wants to win, but still. Good basketball so far here in the first 2.5 minutes of play. Once again, Kyle Montgomery, joined by Vivi Burundi of Team Hungary for the ladies. As we got a 4-3 game. One of several guest commentators who will be hopping on the mic with me today. Happy to have her, as always. And good D there from Keller to force the shot clock violation. In case you forgot, it's 12-second shot clocks. That 12-second shot clock really changes the game. It makes it. You talk about quick. I mean, that's obviously the main factor.
Yeah, of course you have to be so quick because you get just 12 seconds.
Oh.
Shape.
Yeah.
Quick.
Yeah. Demeter, his pass is out of bounds. So Mongolia will take over with the rock and a 4-point advantage. Sukbat takes the screen, down low, kicks it out. And then the thievery. Demeter says, give me that. And Keller is fade away. Short. Stays 4-3. And I think the tough thing about the Mongolian teams is they're very physical, very strong. This is a staple of the teams that come out of Mongolia. Let's take a look at some of the action so far. Is that something that you recognize when you see this Mongolian team, just how physical they are and strong?
They are getting good passes to each other too, so they are really seems like together. Like they are so tough.
Yeah.
Like, I think for the men's, it's more physical this game.
Yes.
So like in the women category, so there's no doubt it's more tough.
Long ball is too long. Demeter comes out of it and got a good look from the wing. But so Inkbaatar, he'll start with it top of the key. Late in the shot clock here, 6 seconds left and a poor pass. Will turn it over to the guys in red. Now, you talked about how you know your love for 3x3 has really grown. You love playing this game. Have you seen that from a lot of other players in Hungary? Is 3x3 beginning to be more popular there?
Yeah, I think because you know everyone loves 3x3
Yeah.
in Hungary because we are, I think, successful in this sport, the Hungarian team, the nation. So everyone wants to play this and get there to the Olympics game and because this is the biggest thing in every athlete's life.
Yeah.
So everyone wants to try it
And not only that, with a lot of the success, especially for the women's teams in previous years in the national competitions, when you see that, that also, I'm assuming it helps encourage you to say, man, this is something we should continue doing. Yeah. 4 up. Keller, hit him with the spin. Oh, and then the shooter's touch. Chirbat gets it to go down. 6-5. Five and a half to play. Shukbat. It's wiped away. Can some offense follow? Kantor with the rebound underneath. So as Cantor steps up to the stripe, he'll look to even this thing up at 6 apiece. And that he does. Oliver Cantor, who played at the U23 Nations League 2017. Again, the fellas finished 8th in 2017 at the inaugural edition. Thanks to the lady sitting next to me. The women won it all. MVP Vivi Burundi on the broadcast, watching the fellas play. In a tough game here against Mongolia thus far. As Inkba Atar, he misses. He's gonna get it back. He's trying to set up shop down low. He gets to the paint, nowhere to go. Then the shot top of the key, missed as well. That's gonna go over to Hungary. And as we get to the final 5 minutes, this is winning time. And usually the final 5 minutes is probably the most difficult part of the game because now the fatigue starts to play a role. You got to be in great physical condition to play this game.
Yeah, it's really hard and tough. You have to be really in a good condition. So, yeah, this is the critical time, like the last 5 minutes.
4:44 officially left on the game clock. It's the Mongolian Warriors look to hold off Hungary. And the deep two, too much on it. Demeter setting up on the wing. The cross through the contact, bump in the bucket. And one opportunity coming up. Look at the move. Great job protecting the ball. And you see the little mini flex there at the end. So Demeter, as Vivi was mentioning earlier, played at the World Tour Debrecen Masters with Team Budapest and also at the Europe Cup 2018 where Hungary finished 8th. Oh, the point blank range layup missed. Demeter to the slashing. Marton misses it. Cantor. No. So some good looks from Hungary, just missed them. Demeter with the good contest. Shukbat, ball fake, kicks it. Another up fake. Took his time, but still missed it. Gets it back, and then scores it. So Achirbat makes it 8-8. Cantor, wide open, and couldn't get it to go down. So Shukbat will start the offense here for Mongolia. 3.5 to play. Baseline reverse. Too much spin on it. Came off the rim. And then Demeter's pass is tipped. Mongolia back in business. Inkba Atar elevates for the hook shot. And Mongolia out front by 1. 9-8. Or by my count, it was 9-8. But I guess I was wrong. It's 8-8. All even. 2:50 left. All right, you get to play coach for a second. Although there are no coaches on the court. You got to do it from the booth. If you can get down there in the huddle, what are you telling the men's team right now?
I don't know. Let's go, guys. You have to make it. You have to fight more for the rebounds. You have to focus on the finish.
Yeah.
For the threes. There was 2 open shots.
They're getting a lot of good looks from 2,
Yeah, so
and just haven't been able to find the mark consistently. And again, as you can see, as a result, it's an 8-8 basketball game with less than 3 minutes to play. Cantor. Oh, bottled up defensively. Shot clock violation. Another wasted possession for Hungary. You see both teams sucking for wind here. This is when that, as we mentioned, that fatigue starts to play a role in the game, even though these are young dudes. Oh, what a shot It looked like it was going to rattle out, but it rattled in. Xi'an gives Mongolia a 10-8 lead with 2:24 left. Meantime, it's Demeter. He draws the foul. Mongolia with no more fouls to give. And he misses the free throw. You got to take advantage of every opportunity here as we move closer to 2 minutes. That's some good D there. Demeter forces the shot clock violation, so he makes up for that last offensive possession. And just a one-possession game. 2 minutes is a long time in 3x3 again with 12-second shot clocks. Good D on the inside. 3 left on the shot clock, 2. And a little bit sloppy on that possession. Yeah, a little bit. 6-4 game. I mean, 10-8 game. 6-4 in terms of the fouls. Oh, good D at first. And then Demeter forced the foul. Otherwise, it would have been an easy breezy layup for Munk Orgil Xi'an. So Munk Orgil shooting one. He represented Mongolia at the 3x3 U23 Nations League. Mongolia finishing 3rd this year. Demeter. The scoop missed. Keller, he got your back like a pack with straps. And it's 10-9. Demeter starts the possession, only 6-5 for Keller. Can't come up with it, but he kicks it out. Cash money. Hungary in front, Kantor cashes in. So Hungary continue to fight, and all of a sudden, VV, they out by 1.
This is what I'm talking about. Finally, they made the 3.
You know what? They heard you from up here when you said, keep fighting, guys. Don't give up. They're feeding off that energy. Kantor, this is the free throw. So Kantor, once again, he makes the second and 2. A quick pass to the corner is missed. 11-10, 7 fouls apiece. So either team with a defensive foul will shoot 2 free throws. There's the bucket. Keller gives Hungary a 3-point advantage. And looking at the clock, 45 seconds left. As Hungary's put together some possessions here. Keller! No, Demeter. Nice rebound. But turns it over. Mongolia still have a shot. After 3 seconds and the key is called. Oh.
现在比赛到31.4秒，场上比分13-10。
31 ticks officially to start the possession. Kantor doing his dance. No, but the hustle. Martin. He gets to the rack, and he's going to shoot 2 with 16 seconds left, and the Hungarians lead 13-10. So credit Hungary for the guts that they've had to, not only stick in this game when Mongolia was putting together a pretty good stretch, but to take the lead here And if Martin can hit 2 free throws, that's going to pretty much put this one away. With 16 seconds left, it'll be a 5-point game. I think they played well defensively to hold Mongolia to just 10 points.
They finally woke up, so to the end. So I'm so happy for them.
Martin's first free throw is a no-go. And the second free throw is good. Still a 4-point cushion, so 2-possession game. Mongolia needs to hit a 2-piece or get fouled shooting one. That helps him out. Because now, Cheerbot will shoot 2 free throws and have an opportunity to maybe make this a 1-possession game with 11 seconds to play. First of 2 is good. And the second one is good as well. Yeah. Game clock ran off a couple of seconds. Mongolia is pointing it out. 14-12. And I believe there should be at least a couple more seconds left on the game clock. It's reversed.
好的，这个时间，现在看到我们大屏幕上这一场比赛的时间还有8.5秒，目前匈牙利队领先12分，同时还握有球权。
So as they figure out what to do with these in terms of how much time to add, Hungary could run out the clock, 12-second shot clocks. I don't know if they'll be awarded 12 seconds. Definitely a couple more seconds should probably go up on the game clock here. What do you think of players like Ayo, Veronica Kanyasi?
Yeah, they are really good 3x3 Hungarian players.
Yeah.
So. You know what she taught. She's my teammate in 5x5 in Vasas Academy.
Yeah, she got game. I was just talking about her last night with Cecilia Tall.
Yeah.
And we were talking about how good of a player she is. I don't know what y'all got in the water here in Hungary, but y'all got some ballers.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Okay, so a couple more seconds added to the game clock. Still Mongolia forced to foul if they want to stay alive. They put contact on the free throw strike. No pressure, right?
No, there's no. We have to collect the points.
That's it. Oh. Miss on the
Come on, Oli, let's go.
If y'all can see BB's face after that miss, y'all. She's like, come on.
Yeah, that's it.
The second one
that's
it. 3-point game. If they play cleanly defensively, they're going to come out with a win here. Foul call with only 1 second left in a 3-point lead, so it's not going to be enough for Mongolia to win this game. It'll be Hungary coming out with the dub to start the day. The question is what the final score will be. That's the 10th foul on Mongolia, so not that it matters now, but it'll be 2 free throws and possession. And Hungary will just run the clock out. Oh, couple misses. But again, they have the clock in their favor. Just a second left. Launches one up. As the final is 15-12. Hungary over Mongolia in a knockdown, drag them out game with some magnificent guest commentating by Vivi Barondi. As we look back at the highlights in this one, both teams, man, this is the physical game. We saw some good defensive plays. The Meter came to play. But Mongolia, they wasn't backing down from this Hungarian team. And again, Mongolia ranked number 8 in the world for a reason. Although it's the lower seed. It's the lower seeds that have been playing well here to start day 1 here in Xi'an. So a valiant effort from Mongolia, but Hungary, just too much. They take care of business at the free throw line late. Hold off the Mongolians to get the dub. So Vivi, the fellas take care of business.
Yeah, I'm so happy for them.
You guys get started tomorrow evening against China, and then also against Uganda in Pool A. So good luck to you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for joining the broadcast.
Yeah, and thank you for the invitation.
Yes, we'll have to do it again.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I'll be seeing you tomorrow. A little selfie before we go. There we go. All right.
Thank you.
All right. So once again, 15 to 12.
Was it good?
And thanks to Vivi Burundi.
And for our next game, we have another men's game. Team Estonia versus Team Indonesia. Representing Estonia, number 20,
Estonia. They make them big out here in Estonia, don't they? Big boys getting ready to go to battle.
Number 19, Reza Kuntana.
Estonia and Indonesia.
And number 1, Nixie Gosa.
Now it's the fellas' turn to get to business. As we move into our 4th game of day 1. Estonia in the white and Indonesia in the all black. Pool play through 4 days of action here in Xi'an. Pool A for the men continue. And it's on and popping. Teja. Oh man, that was quicker than takeout. He gets right to the rack and gets the scoring started, but Rusa, he misses his layup underneath. Estonia on the attack now. It's called Lamare. Rushak. He came through dripping. Wets that one up. 2-1 game. Kosal pulls up.
Yeah, I'm struggling with this audio. It's messing me up.
Rushak couldn't come up with it. Underneath, out of bounds. That'll go to the guys in black. Tasia will have it at the top of the key.
Indonesia ball.
Yeah, it's like almost having no volume.
Teja off the front. No. So a minute into this one, it's Estonia with 2-1 lead. Once again, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Want to thank our sponsors, our global sponsor, Wilson, founding partner Nike, our official timekeeper, T-Salt, as the baby hook on the inside makes it a 3-1 game.
Oh, what a pass!
Nice pass. 4-1 Estonia doing their thing.
Estonia leads by 3 now.
So Indonesia, they run out of time.
Shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation.
Some aggressive defense.
And again, if you're joining the broadcast now and didn't get a chance to watch the women's team, two-piece. Money, Estonia, 5-point lead to start here.
Estonia 5-point lead gets a step. And followed by the outstretched hand of the block from the corner.
Two ball from the corner missed, but again, sending prayers to Indonesia's way as they just had a tsunami hit within the last week that's killed nearly 1,000. So again, prayers out to those affected. 7-1 game, all Estonia here at the start. Indonesia with 1 score to their name. Let's see what Danny can do. I like the hair highlights. Can he give us a game highlight? Kick out, Rushak, good look. Bottoms up, bottoms up. Let me see. I don't know the rest of that song. But he gets bottoms from 2 ranges. Estonia has an 8-point advantage.
Another one.
Oh, strong move on the inside. Kolomek, Danny, Rushak, corner pocket, miss. I got nothing. Listen, you can hear. Listen. I got nothing. Yeah. So look back at some of the highlights in this one. And as you can see from the score,
So who out here is
it's 10-2.
Estonia. Make some noise for Team Estonia.
And you can see how Estonia has gotten it done. They've been locked and loaded from long range. Eight-point basketball game. Oh, and foul. Called May. Whistle for the trip. Over 3 minutes passed in this. Called May. Rushak back to called May. Oh, thought he saved it. Didn't get it in time. So it's gonna stay 10-2. Estonia running the show so far, 3.5 minutes, doing it with defense and offense. Rushak with the D and a nice box out. So that foul whistled on Indonesia, their first of the game. Good move, Danny. Put some Indonesian on that thing. Spicy to the rack. Good concentration to get it to go down with the foul. So a chance for a 2-point play. So I'm hearing it through one channel there. I got it in my left ear, not in the right. That's okay.
A 6-point ball game. For 2. No good.
Guntara's shot is missed. Rushak, pull up, off the window, and it's good. Estonia, better than good so far through 4 minutes of play. as they lead it by 8. 8 is always great. 12-4 with 5:50 to play. Danny short on the shot. Oh, look at the D right there. Danny almost got the rock for Indonesia. Instead, it's Norman. Stormin Norman misses. And Utara driving to the bucket. He's able to draw the foul. Utara. He's good on the free throw. From the corner, not happy. Norman. Man, that's an impressive beard, Norman. You sure you're supposed to be on the U23 roster? Miss at the rim there. Yeah. 5:10 left in the game. Estonia with no more fouls to give, as they've picked up 6, but that don't matter. Not when you got a 12-5 lead. 7-point game. First of 21 wins, that you know the deal. Rushak. Ball fake. He didn't even have to ball fake. Easy breezy. Right to the crib. 13-5. Teja. Looking for some clear space. Up. Oh. Okay. The young Estonians. They ooping in the alley? Give us some more of that.
Indonesia ball, 4 minutes, 51 seconds left in the game. Still a lot of time, score 13-5.
So still with plenty of time left is Danny. Yeah, he had too much hair grease on his hands. Rock slipped out of bounds. So it stays 13-5. Indonesia, they got some work to do. Rushak giving them that work. 15-5, 10-point game. Strong rebound. Norman, strong beard, and too strong on the shot. Rushak, nice dime. To Norman, he's gonna get it back. He's gonna get a good look from through range. And he's wetter than Phelps. 17-5. So both teams step aside for a minute. And Indonesia look like they've been on break from the start of the game. Or Estonia's just been that dang on good. These boys out here balling. Tasia guarded by Rushak, top of the key. As Indonesia, they got 4 minutes to erase a 12-point deficit and somehow stop Estonia from scoring 4 points. Good luck with that. Estonia's looked incredible. First half of this game, nice entry pass. Got to give Indonesia 6 on the board. Saucin on you. Nice reverse. Kalme. And then Kalme with the rebound, kick out. Oh, just stop. They have shot the lights out. We need a generator. Nice cross, but empty on the possession as it's 20-6. 20-6, Estonia. So Indonesia will maybe be able to make this look a little bit better. But they won't be coming out with a win in this one. I can guarantee it. Rushak. Couldn't make it official right there.
Oh, missed the layup. They get another shot.
Layup is missed as well on the inside. Rushak, he launches the two-piece.
Ball. Nice fake. And one, or make that up.
So a foul.
Two.
Foul on the shot.
The penalty.
Chance for an and two.
So Reza,
As Estonia has picked up 7 fouls, so that puts them in the penalty. Indonesia's Gutara puts the first up. Danny, he forgot where he was at. 2 free throws, bro. He was so anxious to get the rebound.
second free throw is good.
Second free throw is good, but the score is not, for Indonesia at least. 20-8.
Short offensive rebound.
Rushak.
Bang! He's good.
Bottoms.
Rusak.
22
Rusak's been making shots.
to
And Team
9, the
Estonia
final.
Wins against Team Indonesia.
22-8. Excuse me. 22-8.
With a final
Estonia
score
over
22
Indonesia.
to 8.
Wow, we wow.
2.
That's all you can say about this Estonia squad. I don't know a whole lot that they did wrong in that game. If we look back at the highlights, you can decide for yourself. I'll tell you one thing they was doing. They were shooting that thing unconscious from distance and incredibly aggressive on the boards. And they had a little bit of it all in this one. Love the guard play. Rushak doing a good job setting the table, getting open looks for his teammates. They made him look good by making the shots. Bunch of key assists for him in this one. You see that sharing is caring type mentality for this Estonia team. The more they moved it, the more looks they got.
You guys can check out the replays on the
Might want
big
to consider
screen.
putting some of these on hold until they can get these audio. Yeah, we checking it first. Yeah.
Estonia, they look like a team that could really make some noise out here in Xi'an. They keep playing like they did to start the day.
And for our next game,
They could be shocking some people.
back to the women's game. And we have
Chance of maybe heading to the medal rounds. I don't want to put the cart before the horse. Based off of the way they played game 1, I wouldn't be shocked. All right, up next, Pool B for the ladies again. It's Ukraine, the #2 team in the world, against Netherlands. So the Netherlands coming off that comeback win, shocker at the buzzer to start their day. Wait, doing the honors in that one. Now we'll see if they can do it again. This time against competition that might be just a little bit stiffer. Just a little bit. Ukraine again. They come in #2. on the globe with Olena Boyko, Victoria Kondus, Yelizaveta Metina, and Yulia Musienko. So for this game, guess what I get? I get another special guest. How about that? Yeah. Jan Drijssen, the boyfriend of Marieve Van for Team Netherlands. So are the nerves going already?
They are. Of course they are.
I appreciate you coming on and joining the broadcast. And a little bit different seat for you. As I guess the first possession, some good defense on your lady.
Yeah.
That's all right.
No,
she'll make up for it.
No problem. Only the start of the game.
How about that finish with Hoyt in game one?
Crazy game. Game.
They did enough to hang in there with 2 seconds left. The game winner.
Yeah.
And they go to work. Shot. Netherlands draw first blood in this one. Ukraine going underneath. And Boyko is able to put some pressure on him initially. Didn't get the foul call that she wanted, but some pressure on him nonetheless. First 30 seconds into this game. So Jan, you guys start action tomorrow in Pool B against Egypt and Russia. You know, you saw the girls get off to a good start. What's the key to you guys getting off to a good start?
Well, most of the tournaments we didn't start well at the Nations League. So we have to make sure we are ready tomorrow, but I think we are. We're in a tough group with Russia and France, so yeah, we'll see tomorrow.
Hoyt to the rack, 2 up. Now you played on the pro circuit in a couple of challenges, right?
Yeah, with Team The Hague.
Right, Vieques challenger, Bucharest challenger.
Yeah.
You think that's better prepares you for this U23 World Cup?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's always good to have more experience in 3x3. And especially on that level, I think it helps me over here, yeah, for sure.
Does the coaching you come out say? I saw the miss on it. Does the coaching you come out when you're watching your girlfriend play out here?
Of course, it always is.
And you guys probably discuss the games.
Yeah, we do.
At the end of the day.
Yeah, we talk about basketball a lot. Also between the games.
Oh, between the games as well.
Yeah, right after the game versus Belarus, I spoke to her.
How tough is she on you when she evaluates your game?
Oh no, she's always lovely.
Oh, she's always lovely and sweet. Look, you got the right answer. You're off to a good start. So Jan Drijssen on the broadcast once again. Two. 8:25. As the Netherlands look to go 2-0 to start pool play here day one at this inaugural U23 World Cup. What do you think the girls' biggest strength is on this team?
They are a very strong defensive team. I think that's their strength. And they have good shooters. All the 3 girls are on the court right now. They are really good shooters, so I think that's their strength.
I can't hear his audio. The only way I'm hearing it is actually through my headphones outside. 3-2. Early going to the game, 1-point basketball game. Make that an even score after the nice feed inside goes to Metina, the youngster on the squad. 4-3 game. Metina, not enough on it. And out of bounds. Stays a 4-3 game. Oh, nice idea on the pass. But Ukraine get a hand on it. Oh, right up the front of the rim. Now Wait trying to set up. Oh, pull up Jay, Joritsma with the touch. Wait now, launching the two-piece, and it's short, yeah.
No, I don't think you heard me earlier. I can't hear his audio. So, yeah, John.
5-3. Once again, it's the voice. What's up? In your ear. With Jan Drijssen of the Netherlands men's team. And also the boyfriend of Marieke Van Veen.
Van Ski.
Van Ski, my bad.
Van Veen is the guard.
That's right, Van Veen is the guard. Van Ski. That would have got you in some trouble.
I'm happy I noticed it.
Oh. So, believe it or not, he's still going to be objective in his commentary. Even though we know.
No, I'm not.
Oh, he said, no, I'm not. He's going to keep it real. 3 minutes into this one. Got a little bit of confusion. So a warning. So, oh no, a technical actually called. So after the score, you cannot defend within that restricted area underneath the bucket. You get one warning, and then if you have to get warned again, they'll hit you with a tech. So possession after the free throw. As Kandus cashes in. Hoyt setting up. Oh, the cross. That almost was another highlight.
I think she has the play of the day already. So.
I'm telling you, she's already got one under her belt. So I didn't play defense well enough to get crossed over. People would just go by me. Timeout on the floor. The ladies in orange looking to start their first day of pool play, 2-0 again. We'll be alternating groups throughout the 4 days of pool play. B and D in action for the ladies today, A and C for the fellas. And tomorrow will be B and D for the fellas, A and C for the ladies. And again, playing in Pool B tomorrow will be the fellas from the Netherlands against Egypt to start things off, and then Russia. Hoyt underneath. Van Veen misses. Joritsma now defending on the perimeter. Ukraine get a good look. And they drop it like it's hot. 7-6. Oh, Hoyt, the step back, but defended pretty well. Another long ball let go. As Hoyt sets up the offense. Oh, there you go. Little baseline tasty.
Great one-on-one player.
Oh yeah,
good,
yeah, definitely. Yes. Nice little movement and maybe a little contact on the step back, but hey, all is fair on the 3x3 court for the most part.
She doesn't care.
Van Veen, give me that. Hoyt. She likes that baseline. Got a chance to see her at the Europe Cup in Romania a couple of weeks ago. Was anxious to see her play out here in Xi'an. So far, so good. I think she got a spot on the top 5 plays at least so far.
Yeah, definitely.
But Ukraine with the slim advantage here. All right, so ref Cecilia Toth represented Hungary twice at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup as a player. Now making that transition to being an official. Congratulations to her. She gets everything squared away so we can get back to action. 8-7. Oh, and it's thrown out of bounds. A little miscommunication for the Ukrainians. So Van Veen start with it at the top of the key. So as you kind of begin your 3x3 career, what are the goals? What do you aspire to accomplish in this game?
Well, the first goal is obvious. That's the medal here in Xi'an. And well, I don't know. I hope I can play in the World Tour. That's the goal, of course.
Yeah. Join the Pro Tour, which, by the way, is
join the Pro team.
At the tail end now. We got one more Masters left in Penang, Malaysia, before we get to the Beijing World Tour final. I hope to see you out there. That's if they don't kick me off the mic by then, you know. If I'm still on the mic, love to see you on the Pro Tour. You guys got a lot of talent in the Netherlands, and obviously the men's senior team has had a lot of success.
Yeah, The Hague will play the next World Tour.
Yeah.
They will.
Just saw The Hague, as a matter of fact, in Chengdu.
Yeah, played a good tournament.
Yeah, had a good tournament. Made it to the knockout round. Says Hoyt. A little soft touch on the inside. Netherlands leading it 10-8. Oh, that shot way short. Recovered. Van Veen. On deuce. Nothing happening. Miss. What's that? What'd you say? Still the same. When he starts talking, I have to take 4-16. 3-point game, Netherlands. Again, with a chance to add to this lead. Van Veen. Five fouls on Netherlands, 4 on Ukraine. And your teammate Leno challenged me to a game of FIFA. Be honest, is he as good as he says he is?
No. He's talking a lot of trash, but actually I think it's going to be an easy win for you.
Oh, easy W.
Yeah.
Easy W. Okay.
Yeah, most of the time it is for me, so I think you're good.
All right, good. I got to be honest. I played 2017 all the time with my son. 2018.
2019.
2019 is what I meant. The new edition, I hadn't played that much yet. But hit me up on Madden, and you might be in trouble. Oh, stay with it. Couple misses. A little bit frustrated as he checks out, but it gets physical down there in the paint.
It should be.
Yeah, that's one thing about 3x3. They're gonna let you play a little bit. Got to find a way to overcome it.
It's true.
Yeah. Perfect. I hear his audio now much better. All right, so now we're in business. Speaking of in business, Van Veen and company in business big time. as they lead again 11-8 with 3:49 left to play.
好的，这个时间我们再次回到比赛，比赛还有3分46秒，双方的分差是3分。
We've seen a couple games so far today where the higher seeded, the higher ranked team is not the team to come. That's a heck of a spill right there. Yoritsma, she shakes it off, gets up, good to go. Put the ball over to Ukraine. Netherlands with no more fouls to give. The feed down low, and the shot not happening. So your world number 8 on top of your world number 2. Jan Dreisen on the broadcast with me. You got any aspirations to do once you get done with your playing career? You got a lot of good years of basketball in front of you. You ever thought about getting on the mic?
No, actually, no, I haven't. I was pretty nervous for this chat, so.
You got nothing to be nervous about. You got nothing to be nervous about.
I'm not anymore.
You with the voice.
Yeah, that's true.
We chilling out. We watching some basketball.
Should have known it.
And you really should be feeling good because obviously your team is up. We can say your team.
True. Yeah.
Oh, ooh. Foul called on the shot. So Hoyt will get another opportunity to step up to the stripe. And again, if you're not familiar with Janine Hoyt from her game winner earlier today to start the action for the Netherlands in a win against Belarus, where Belarus probably controlled the game for the better part of it as Hoyt connects. You'll remember her from representing the Netherlands at the 3x3 U League 2018 and, of course, the Europe Cup in Bucharest. 12-8 basketball game. As Hoyt pulls up. Tasty. Wet J, mid-range. 5-point game. 2.5 to play. Netherlands looking for more. Here's Hoyt. 3 in the key call. You can't get caught camping down there. So Ukraine, they seem pretty intent on setting up on the inside. And as I say that, they get it going from the outside. Boyko. She says, I'll take 2 of those. The 21-year-old gets Ukraine within 3. And then turnover for the Netherlands. So after the 2-piece and the turnover, this is, and 2 minutes to play, this is where you really got to be cautious of your possessions and kind of weather the storm, because Ukraine is going to bring it here with looking at the clock.
Yeah, exactly. It's only 2 minutes left, 3-point game. So. Oh, they're lucky there.
No, I'm telling you. So with $1:55 left, Netherlands will start with it at the top of the key. Van Veen. Over to Hoyt. Oh, nice block on the inside. Stuck underneath the goal. No score from Van Veen. Foul call on the spin. So Olena Boyko, who's been doing most of the damage for Ukraine, will go back up to the stripe. Boyko represented Ukraine at the 3x3 U23 Nations League, 6th place finish. Also, hey, don't panic, y'all. Our Instagram is down all around the world, but you with the voice, so everything's gonna be all right. I got you taken care of, holding things down here. Day one. Oh, step through. No, Van Veen couldn't get it to go. Instagram, hopefully we'll be back soon. Man, I tell you, you millennials can't live without your social media, Instagram. I sound like an old man, don't I?
Yeah, but I think you're right.
Yeah, we look.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm only a little bit older than you. I can't live without my social media either. I'm guilty. What can I say? Guilty as charged. Meantime, as we look at the game clock with 1:23 left, all of a sudden Ukraine's within one. What do the ladies have to do here to lock this one down?
They shouldn't make a foul. That's the most important thing when you have 17 fouls already.
Oh, big shot.
And don't give up twos.
Yeah, and don't give up twos. Too late for that last one, as Ukraine is taking a 1-point advantage. And a minute to play, looking for more. Oh, that was a nice pull-up. Victoria Kondus, buckets, Ukraine, 15-13. Hoyt, she misses, so approaching the 42nd mark. But I think in this situation, even, you know, there's a 2-point game, depending on what happens on this possession. Missed, but got to box out. Boyko, ooh, too much on it, but a nice hustle and a save. So Musienko is able to knock it off the Netherlands and preserve the possession for Ukraine. But look, Netherlands has been in a similar position before, and they were able to come out with the win. You don't want to test your luck too many times. But they don't stray away from crunch time. Van Veen over to Hoyt. Hoyt to the bucket. 1-point game under 10 seconds to play. Oh, it's a heads-up defensive play.
Great defense.
Van Veen gets in there and ties it up. And as you know, at the event of a jump ball, always awarded to the defense. So Netherlands will have the ball down one.
We've seen this before.
Is this a little deja vu? With another chance to potentially win. Who gets the rock?
Oh, you know who gets it.
It's got to be Hoyt.
Yeah, of course.
So we'll see. We'll see if she gets the. Look, if we know it, then you know Ukraine knows it too. They're probably going to be in her hip pocket. So it'll be interesting to see what the Netherlands draw up here to kind of get her a look. She'll check it up top of the key again. 7 seconds left. Netherlands down by 1. Ref Cecilia saying, hold up, wait a minute. Okay, so I think we're looking at game clock time. That's my guess, because I'm seeing 6.3 here in the arena. I guess we're good to go. Okay, here we go. 6.3 left. Hoyt gets to the cup, forces up the layup, misses it, and Ukraine doesn't miss on their opportunity to get a win, as it ends 15-14. Netherlands come up just short.
Not over yet.
Oh wait.
Well, lost.
Well, the official score isn't up yet. I'm looking at the game clock. Apparently, a foul was called on that at the tail end of that last play. But the official score in the books is actually going to be 16-14, Ukraine. over Netherlands. I thought Hoyt might try to get a look at 2. Instead, she went to the cup. A tough contested layup there that last Netherlands possession.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, certainly not her fault. I mean, it's a smart decision
right.
to try to get there, but
Yeah.
but a tough shot nonetheless as we look back at the highlights. And a tough game. Netherlands fighting from behind pretty much the duration of it. And put themselves in a position to potentially win it late with some nice plays, some shooting like that from Van Veen, who also got in there and tied the ball up to force a jump ball situation at the latter parts of the game. But when it was all said and done, it was Ukraine that get to claim the victory. Hoyt did her thing, but her heroics ended with her game winner in their first game against Belarus. So as we get set up for the next game, I'm gonna let my man Xi'an get up out of here.
Yeah, thanks for having me,
Get
man.
you some rest, man. Thanks for joining the broadcast, and good luck tomorrow. I can't wait to see you play.
Can't wait.
All right, man.
Thank you.
Man, he's got some dope curls too, man. I'm so jealous of some of these players with this hair. Man. All right, action rolls on. It's Belarus back once again. They got shocked. And Netherlands game winner earlier. This thing is frustrating as hell. So if they could just give me some tea with some honey and lemon, that'll be dope. Is this like a Coke? All right. Hopefully y'all can excuse me there. I just took a quick water break without warning. I just disappeared on you. It's like, where's the voice? Well, the voice has got to stay moist. If I'm gonna last for 5 days, y'all. No complaints. I'm having an absolute ball so far, and so far, so good. Is Indonesia and Belarus lace them up, trying not to go 0-2 here to begin pool play. Baseline jumper is a no-go. It's Belarus. Look to find their range from distance. It's missed from the outside. But on the inside is where you got to really look out. Belarus is out 2-0, just like that. First 30 seconds. Christie. Just has the layup roll out. Now, this is the matchup I want to see. The guard matchup. Oh, better yet, the splash ball. $4-0 Belarus to start the game. They got off to a good start against the Netherlands too. I think a matter for them is just to stay consistent as the lead continues to swell. Bump and a bucket. That'll put Lapo on the stripe. And then out of the scrum comes Xi'an. Quick cross, got to the rim, still missed it though. Pull up from 2 was missed. Kosol couldn't get it underneath. Delea harassed on Out of bounds line there. Xi'an is then whistled for the foul. Oh, good D. Better O. The bucket through the contact. So Christie, chance to make this a three-point game, and she does. Converts on a two-point play, quick to the corner. Shots missed. Now Christie trying to set something back up. So the pull up from the elbow. 3-5 game. No shortage of offense here. First 2 minutes, that's for sure. Now Christie, wide open. Still can't hit it. Little hesitation, drive. Flipped up and missed anyway. There ain't no miss right there. Delaya, cash it in. 5 apiece. Six-5. Pass down low, no. Lestari, yes. And the foul. Six apiece. 7-6. Belarus starting the possession. They get it down quickly on the inside. And their smallest player, Xi'an, gets the bucket. And then gets the cookies. Nice move. Oh, but Indonesia, good D there. Six and a half left. A long ball, too long. So Christie, you don't want to give her a look. Rush the shot just a little bit, just a little bit. And a break in the action, tied at 7 apiece. So a good game thus far. Indonesia finding a way to get the ball in the bucket, whether it's by putting it on the court or letting it fly off the glass. They all count the same, don't they? Xi'an gets the rock back, decides to get it down low, and the scoop is no good. Lestari, she can't connect either. And I'll show you how to do this. So Agieva opens up the tie to give Belarus a 9-7 lead. Oh, nice move. Good D though as well. Delea. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock. But the rebound underneath and the score makes it a 1-point game. Alcohol. She's gonna need her team to D up. Now they're in business on offense. Alcohol setting the pick. Christie drive kick. Ooh, shot from the corner though. There's a no-go. So as we approach the midway mark, pass on the inside, and the bucket. It's 4 fouls apiece. Belarus with a 2-point advantage, depending what they do on this possession. Shushik opening things up. Come up empty on the inside. And then, oh, Indonesia turn it right back over. There's the pass on the inside that works in their favor. Lapo off the dish. Belarus leading 11-8. I want to thank our official suppliers, Shell Sports and Magic Sky. Also, special shout out to the LOC. Oh, beautiful spin, drop step, check her footwork. Moscow. So a 4-point advantage for Belarus. Drive the kick, and Lastari will get a better look than that, wide open. She cashes in, and we got a 1-possession game. Oh, and a nice feed to the inside. Lapo capitalizes, makes it a 3-point game, one more again. Too much on that shot. Out of bounds it goes. Belarus takes over. So timeout on the floor. Both teams get a breather. And you see Belarus's intent. They want to get it down low. Meantime, Indonesia, they want to win bad. Too short. But again, another rebound on the inside is Lapo controlling the game on the inside as Belarus leads at 14-10, 3:28 left in this one again. Pool B play for the ladies, B and D today, A and C tomorrow. Meantime, fellas in action in A and C today, B and D tomorrow. We'll alternate. over the course of the 4 days. That's the way it's going down here in Xi'an. First time ever, the 3x3 U23 World Cup. Oh, nice move. Xi'an just gone in a flash. And now Belarus's lead getting even more comfortable. Cross-court pass. Oh, Lestari took her eye off it for a second. And yep, that's all it takes, a 12-second shot clock. She bobbles it, and they bobble the possession. 3 minutes to play. And a 5-point game. Only growing, or it looked like it might grow, but the layup was luckily missed if you're an Indonesia fan. Moscow couldn't get it to go down. Nice bounce pass to the wide open shooter. And Moscow makes it count. 16-10. Oh, and another score. Now it's a 7-point cushion. As Belarus has decided they bread is buttered in the paint. No need to launch a bunch of twos when you've got the advantage that they have on the inside. Although that shot from the perimeter missed. Xi'an. Oh, 3 in the key call. So Lapo whistle. 5 fouls on Belarus, 4 on Indonesia, just to keep you updated. And just over 2 minutes to play. Indonesia taking over top of the key. Oh, Delea on the cut, but she's rejected, but fouled in the process. Agieva. Five-point game. And Indonesia ain't out of it yet now. Not yet. 17-12, 2:12 remaining. So we open up pool play. Couple of squads looking to get a dub to close the day, their day of pool play. Oh, I thought she was gonna hit that. Xi'an just missed it though. A little bit of contact on the inside. Cajol to the cutter. Oh, what a finish underneath. I ain't mad at it. Now Lestari, a little bit late on the D. So Belarus within 3 points of winning. The first 21 wins it. The team with the most points after 10 minutes is up. Got a buck and a half left in this one as Lestari gets another one to go down. 2-possession game, 18-14. With a buck 18 left, Belarus trying to hold Indonesia off. Two talented teams. I mean, obviously, these are the best players in the under 23 category on the planet, representing 29 different countries. Many of the teams that we'll see in action have played in the Nations League. So the FIBA 3x3 U23 Nations League just completed its second successful season this year. Had the final in Hyderabad a couple of weeks ago. League was actually introduced last year as a part of the developmental program known as the FIBA 3x3 Fast Track program. And we see some of the benefits of participating in that. strong teams. The goal is to help prepare our young athletes for the World Cup, multi-sports games, and eventually the Olympics in 2020. Starry, oh yeah, she's balling. She's doing her thing for Indonesia. Without her contributions, this lead will be a lot bigger than 3 right now. And they likely be out of contention, but again, 3-point game, 51 seconds left. It ain't over with, not by a long shot. Belarus with no fouls to give though. 6-4 game. Now Xi'an. Oh, spin. Kicks it out. Can they cap the playoff? Oh, it's tipped. Another look at the move though. Don't even try it. Oh, she goes to the spin again. And still couldn't get it up to the rim in time. Shot clock violation. She's fun to watch, man. Christie, nowhere to go. And lost it out of bounds. 19 seconds to play and the ball in Belarus's possession. Xi'an got a birdie, but she missed it. No problem. Rebounded and scored. 15-19 game, and time is gonna run out on Indonesia. Belarus gets a much-needed win to wrap up their first set of pool play games. 19-15. Indonesia, they got some work to do. Look back at the highlights in this one. Belarus, again, within 10 feet of the basket. That's their honey spot. That's the sweet spot. That's where they wanted to get the rock, and that's where they got it. Indonesia, a little size disadvantage in this one, you could say. But didn't stop them from shooting the ball from outside. Didn't knock enough of them down. And obviously 7-7 tie right here. Belarus got the ability to fight fire with fire. So they can shoot it from deep, and they can also get it down low on you and utilize that size, which is exactly what they did. Case in point. And again, 19-15, Belarus over Indonesia. So now we head to our next game, which is the fellas. Latvia, #1 team in the world for the men's side. Hitting the court first, Armands Ginters, Lenards Drenzens. The first two out. Also, Nils Ozolins, Roberts Paze. And Mongolia, they're back at it after a 12-15 loss to Hungary. So Mongolia in the blue, Latvia coming out in the white. Two physically dominant teams. I spoke about Mongolia's physicality earlier. some of that toughness that they bring to the table. Again, is the world number 8. And Latvia, the top dogs on the men's side. Genters, Johnsims, Ozolins, and Paze. Paze plays on the professional tour with Team Xi'an. Now he's out here rocking with the youngsters, U23. Quick feed, down low. Lenards puts it off the glass. Latvia on the board. We're down 10 seconds past in this one. Big fella can't come up with the rebound down low. O'Gill. Nope. Good D though. Mongolian, look at the pesky D. Oh. That's a tough bucket. And if he had gotten it, it would have been a tough bucket. So miss. No such problems there for Lenards. Oh, the Latvians, 3-0. Just like that. Roberts Paze getting in there. Off the steal and the feed. So it's been Lenards and Paze accounting for Latvia's first 3 points. Love the aggression they playing with on defense as well. Mongolia finally on the board, and a hard foul underneath the bucket, or tough contact. We're gonna shake it off. 3-1 game. So Iqbal Attar will shoot a couple of free throws as an unsportsmanlike foul is called. So 2 free throws and possession. And Iqbal Attar, good on them both. Iqbal Attar represented Mongolia at the 3x3 U23 Nations League. Played in several challenges this year on the professional tour. Nice move and pass over to Ozolins, who scores it. Put the Latvians in front, 4-3. Paze. Good drive, fouled in the process. He's gonna go to the free throw line. Paze finished 11th in the Ghetto Basket Vince Spills Challenger. Hasn't qualified for the World Tour yet, but I wouldn't be shocked if we saw him in the future. It's a young dude with some game, 23 years old, so his last opportunity to play U23. Mongolia hanging in there within 1. Paze. Stays 5-4. Empty possession for the Latvians. Now they got a D up. Iqbal. He hands it off. Oh, Mongolia way off the mark there. Oh, but he stays active defensively, comes up with the steal. Nice setting up for the screen. Working one-on-one here. He's got all the space and the time. Still couldn't find a target. Now he gets whistled for the foul on Genters. Long ball. Genters couldn't hit it. Drops it off instead underneath. And Ozoldens makes it count 6-4. Oh, good D. Great D. Shot clock violation. Latvia will have a chance to add to the lead. 7 minutes, 13 seconds left. Ozoldens, no. Oh, which way did he go? He had him looking for the rock in the daytime with a flashlight. Great ball fake there from Lenards. A couple fouls apiece now. Ba'atar got a wide open look at the rim, missed it, and then he comes down, commits a little bit of a silly foul, maybe out of frustration. His team only trailing at the present moment, though, by 3 points. So no biggie. 6:49 left as both teams step aside, get some air. Look back at how we got to this point thus far. Probably one of the better passes of the game right there. Nice little entry to Ba'atar. And there's the ball fake. He even faked our cameraman out for a second. That's a heck of a ball fake. You get the cameraman looking the wrong way. So Paze drives, kicks. Too much mustard on the J, though. Oh, turnover. Foul call in the process of the shot. It was off the ball. But the bucket is going to count. And Genters will step up to the stripe as well. Shout out Carlos Lasmanis. What up, Carlos? Watching the action back at home. Just been killing it on the World Tour this year. Four-point game and counting potentially as Genters knocks it down. 9-4. 3.5 eclipsed here. Pool A play for the fellas. After this game, we'll see Hungary and Estonia. Paze, oh, just trickled out of the rim. Genters, jumper smoother than Silk Road. Oh, then the shot plus the foul. We call that a two-piece and a biscuit. (13 to 5) game, 8-point cushion. Latvia. Oh, had to miss. Jan Zims couldn't get it to go down. Little ball fake from Ba'atar. He spins and puts it off the glass for the bucket. Still a 7-point game though. Mongolia, a lot of work to do. Fouling will not help. That's foul number 6. They got no more to give. Oh, and actually, no, not a foul. Three in the key call. So Mongolia with 5 fouls, Latvia with 3. Possession over to Mongolia. Attar feeds it down low. That's a lot of contact and an easy foul call on the baseline. So that foul will put Ochirbat at the strike. Mongolia with 3 of their 4 players, I should say. 23 years old, their youngest, 19. Was Monk or Jill. Oh, nice feed and good eating. Lennart's standing to 2 meters. Big size advantage. And Mongolians aren't small dudes. 14-7 is where it's at. 5:08. To the bucket. As the Latvians continue to count it up, count it up, count it. 2 ball. All right, so Mongolia within 6. They get a few of them going, and it could be a different basketball game. Give me a little sip of something to drink, my bad. 4-point game. Make that a 5-point game. Latvia doing a great job of responding right back whenever Mongolia gets a bucket. And I think that foul, technical foul whistle on Mongolia. And number 5, the young fella, Monk or Jill, which will put Genters up on the strike. Represented Latvia at the 3x3 U18 World Cup 2013 in Jakarta, Indonesia. Finishing 14 is his squad looking to finish this game off 17-11 with 4 minutes to play. Just 4 points to get. Zolans couldn't knock down the 2-piece, but he comes up with the steal. Trying to create some space, decides to give it up. Good decision. Reservations for 2. Lennart's. Yes, sir. Latvia with the rock yet again. Genters wanted that one. He was standing up on the bench. In any case, it's 19-11. Breaking the action, it gives us a chance to look back, catch our breaths a little bit, and see how it got here. Mongolia find themselves in a fight. Well, they not really a fight much anymore. But facing a tough Latvian team. With an 8-point cushion, sitting pretty with 3:40 left to play. And Monk or Jill connects for 2. Jose hesitated on the shot, 3 seconds called. He was thinking about bounce passing it inside. Probably should have just went up strong with the ball. In any case, it's a turnover. Mongolia will have it. Down 3 possessions, 19-13. Approaching 3 minutes. Attar Couldn't track down the pass, just a little bit too much on it. So Latvia with a chance to end it here with a two-piece or get game point. See what they go for. Looks like Paze is going to launch the two, contested. Good D from Ozolins. 6 on the shot clock remaining from Mongolia. Monk or Jill, nice pass. Oh, the follow. 14-19. Genter's dime. Lenard's with the easy layup, game point for Latvia. Monk or Jill, no. Ball game, 21-14. Latvia take care of business in a big way. Didn't even go to the 10-minute limit. 21-14, 7-point win for Latvia. #1 team on the men's side. They looked every bit of it, didn't they? Yes, they did. They got a little bit of it all. Everybody got a little handle. Some nice shooting, and again, that size that they have, I think really works to their benefit. But size is no good without skill, am I right? Yeah. They got plenty of that. So Mongolia back to the drawing board as they finish up pool play for the day. We'll see Latvia again in action a little bit later. As they'll lace them up against Indonesia. But for now, it's going to be Hungary and Estonia going at it. I'll step off the mic for a quick second, let Noah Lazarus handle the player intro before we get to it. And then I'll make a nice introduction of my own as I get my third guest commentator of the day. Yeah. Y'all sit tight. All right, so here we go. As both teams have hit the court, I introduce another guest commentator, Claudia Pop, aka Dia. This is it is a Hungary takeover. We just had Vivi on the broadcast earlier, and now you get a chance to hop on the mic and hang with me. Thank you for joining me. Of course. Of course. You always got a seat next to me. I told you, I get lonely up here. I think it's great to not only have you guys come up here and spend some time with me, but give us some good insight on the game and obviously a men's team that you know a whole lot about. It's a tough game. I think two evenly matched teams. Estonia is strong and skilled, to say the least. As Keller to the bucket and lays it in. So what'd you think about the fellas' earlier contest today, and starting off pool play against Mongolia? I think another team, maybe not as skilled as Estonia, but definitely physical. right, which forced him to have to come back late in the game. Oh, the step back. You don't know me like that. Yes. The mentor, man. I've been really impressed with his game. I've watched him in Romania, and yeah, this dude has the potential to be a star. And that's not taking anything away from the other three, but he just seems to have that extra little bit, if you know what I mean. So you look back at the step back. He almost hit that thing from out of bounds. Just ridiculous. Okay, now we set. 8:58. And 3-1 game. Hungary looking to go unbeaten here day one in pool play. And again, the ladies will be in action tomorrow, which we're looking forward to in Pool A, starting things off against China.
Yes.
And then against Uganda. Claudia Pop is hanging with me right now. Oh, a little flex from Rusak too. I see you. So Rusak, chance for a 2-point play. He shoots the free throw and knocks it down. So you were silver medalist at the World Cup in 2017. You know what it takes. You know what it takes to play at a high level in terms of national competition.
Yes.
This is the first ever U23 World Cup, and I've been asking a lot of players that have played at the senior level before. How does it translate here for the U23? You think it gives you a little bit of an advantage?
I think that's my last option to play in under 23.
Yeah.
And I would like to take part as a best for myself and for my team.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's a pleasure to be here at the World Cup.
Yeah, I mean, but like you said, your last opportunity to play with to take advantage of the youngsters. So you're gonna be sitting here trying to go at it, trying to take the young people to school.
Yes.
Starting tomorrow. 4 up, by the way, as Demeter is at the stripe. Chance to break the tie, and he does not.
That's what I talked about.
Yes, but he fortunately came up with the rebound, kicks it to the corner. Keller, no, over the back, easy call.
Yes, sometimes they need to be focused much more on the offense.
Yeah, in the earlier contest, they got a lot of open looks from two.
Yes.
Struggle making them, but sometimes when game one, and this, game one, a little bit of nerves, a little tight to start. So sometimes that plays a role. But second game, this is when you should be a little bit more loose.
Yeah, they start much more better than earlier.
4 up, 2 minutes into it. Oh, he wanted to foul. But I'm gonna trust the 3x3 refs on that one. I didn't have the best angle. In any case, that one out of bounds. I'm not sure who got a hand on that. I think somebody got a hand on that, but it'll be Hungary ball. Martin. He's gonna shoot one. So Martin, he's not afraid to get down low and mix it up a little bit, even though he's more of a guard.
Yes.
But one thing in 3x3, you have to be able to play almost at every position.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, you can't have a weakness, because at some point or another you're going to have to defend the post.
For sure.
Or play in the post.
Yeah. Every player needs to be the best in every position a little bit.
Yeah. Rusak recovers it. Now he's going to have to play some D. Oh, Demeter trying to force the pass down. Estonia steals it. Oh, and a foul call! shooter's touch. He knuckleballed it in. Rusak balling like Wilson. A little bit of FaceTime. We ain't talking about the video chat app. Rusak makes it a three-point play. And Estonia, oh, the D from behind. Otherwise, that would have been a killer smash. Good job staying with it, though. Yeah. Rusak, oh, behind the back. Oh, through the contact. You heard the crowd saying, oh, whoa, oh.
Yeah, I was totally shocked because of the offense.
Oh, you gotta love 3x3. Open court. You know, as a defender, a lot of times you're on the island. As Rusak gets the free throw to go down. Cantor. Oh, he draws a foul on the 2-ball. Oh, and then has a couple words with Rusak.
Whoa.
Oh, it gets a little testy out there.
Man-on-man plays.
Now, do you ever talk? You don't talk any smack, do you?
What?
Ah, she's like, what? Yeah. I was smack talking. I must admit. My talk was much better than my game. That's the reason why I'm sitting here now and I'm not playing.
Yeah.
See how things work out? 7 minutes to play. 9-7. Cantor with a chance to yeah, cut into the lead even more, and he knocks it down. Oh, Rusak. Now, I know you're rooting for the fellas, but you gotta like Rusak's game, crossover, Demeter, and
that was a nice job.
Yeah.
Demeter.
Yeah, you like Demeter's a little bit better.
Yeah.
But Rusak, just as an objective, oh, he's got skills. Yeah, it's undeniable. Shot clock violation. And TV timeout, but a look at Demeter. Oh, the quick change of direction and to the cup. So, what's it like, the adventure of playing 3x3? You've been to France, Czech Republic, India, now China in just 3 months. Is there still more room for stamps in your passport?
Yeah, that was funny. So for us, that was a hard summer because we've been visiting so much countries and continents as well.
Trust me, I can relate.
Yeah.
Not complaining, but I can relate.
But I think this organize is very, very pleasure. It's an awesome place.
Yeah. 10-9 game meantime.
We were so excited when we heard first time the FIBA pronounce the World Cup.
Yes.
The 3x3 under 23, and we were just like, wow, oh my God.
Yeah. No, me too. I'd say that these are the future stars at 3x3 and players that are about to take that next step in our game. And you know, I think they got it all. We're seeing some of the best in the world out here. Keller, that was a good play. He was able to draw the foul. He was behind the 2-point arc, right? So I think he's gonna get 2. Once again, the voice, Kyle Montgomery in your ear, with Claudia Pop of Team Hungary, representing the ladies. She's like, the voice is crazy.
Yes,
yeah.
Sure.
I've been accused of this before. 10-9. Keller misses the first, misses the second of 2, but good hustle on the rebound at least.
Yes.
.546 officially left in this. Hungary finds themselves in another tough game, but in front. Rusak with the steal, he clears it. Norman, nope. Demeter. Martin. Yeah, able to draw the foul there. Norman doesn't like it. He was whistled for beard interference. There's no such call. I just have to make reference to his beard every chance I get. Just forget that joke.
Okay.
5.5 to play. Martin knocks it down, 11-9. Hungary with a 2-point lead.
Hard defense from us.
Oh, definitely. Good perimeter D.
Yes.
From Hungary. Oh, a little in and out. Nice pass. Oh, tough D from Estonia now. Rusak, you don't want to give him a look. Yeah, that's going to be, Estonia ball.
They had a lot of 2-pointers in the previous game.
Yeah.
Estonia.
Yeah, they shot the lights out. These in a blowout win to start the day. Oh, good move, but better D. Cantor gets it out. Martin, not enough. So a little bit of what they struggled with in game one, although in a win. Getting good looks at the bucket. You gotta put drops in the bucket. Rusak. He's stronger than pneumonia. 1-point game. Is that foul number? Yeah, number 7 on Hungary, so in the penalty, that's not where you want to be. So Estonia with a couple free throws now. So you got to find that balance of being aggressive defensively, but not too aggressive.
Yes, because of the fouls.
Yeah, otherwise you find yourself in the penalty with 4.5. You know, we got 4.5 minutes to play. And any defensive foul for Hungary the rest of the way is going to amount to 2 free throws. If they get up to 10, then that'll be 2 free throws in possession. Step back, not happening. And then the turnover. So Hungary dodged the bullet there and then fired a blank from 2-point range. Norman cruising, 11 apiece. Keller, smart play.
Yes.
Put the pressure on the D. Estonia now, they got no more fouls to give. So probably be pretty smart of Hungary to continue to try to get to the rack.
Yes, for sure. They have to use the fouls.
Yeah, put the pressure on the D and and the refs in that matter too. Oh, Rusak, a delectable dime.
Unfortunately, that was nice.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
No, Demeter.
Yes.
He got the moves like Jagger. 12 apiece. So I guess one nice play deserves another. We see the beautiful passing from Estonia, and then to Demeter in his bag with the
Hezzy.
moves. Yeah, with the hezzy.
The hezzy.
What's your specialty? What's your go-to?
I think fast passes, fast breaks, no look passes.
Oh, no look. That's what you like. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, another look at the dime on the baseline. And when you look at the women's side, a lot of tough competition here at this first edition.
Yes, there was such a tough competition today. We saw the first games and we were just like, whoa, hard games.
Yeah.
Yes.
So strong D. But cooler heads prevail. A lot of contact that puts Norman at the free throw line. Again, 2 free throws will follow. Hungary's 8th foul. 3:27 left in this game. And oh, look at the miss, Norman. Get some words of encouragement from Rusak. Have a chance to tie it up here. And Norman's second free throw was good. Oh, that's a hard, yeah. Strong foul. And now 2 free throws will follow for Hungary.
No, we have to focus.
These are, I mean, free throws are obviously very important.
Yes.
We could be seeing a lot of them in these final 3 minutes. Both teams battling it out. Another missed free throw.
In this time, that's the most important thing.
Yeah. Second free throw missed as well. I will say this.
And another foul.
Yes.
Yes.
I will say this.
We have another chance.
They haven't shot free throws well, but their offensive rebounding has been really good. So they've given themselves another opportunity even after the miss. Although you would rather make the free throws first.
Yeah.
Or maybe make the first, miss the second, then get the rebound. Keller. Oh, the free throw woes continue for Hungary. They just don't want to break the ties. Keller hits the second or 2. And both teams with 8 fouls. Oh, Rusak trying to create some space. He's D'd up for the heads-up play. And an easy score for Kadame. And there's the mentor. The jam. Oh, jam. Jam. 15, 14. Rusak. Keller, jabby. He's going to the cup. We're about to see a poster. We're about to see a posterization without that foul.
Monster on the court.
Yeah. Oh, Keller elevating. He's fouled in the process. And he's going to shoot 2. And don't look now, but Estonia, 1 more foul. 2 free throws and possession for Hungary. Second free throw's a no-go. So only a 2-point lead. And if you think about it, if Hungary just made a few more free throws, you know, they'd be in a great position to probably win this game now. But 16-14, this is still anybody's game to win.
And there is too much time.
Yeah, a lot of time left. 2.5 minutes is an eternity. Demeter kicks it to Keller. Oh, Keller rattles out, fouls his own miss. Oh, but that's a silly foul there. You don't want to get whistled for that.
There is.
So two free throws will follow for Rusak. Just kind of got caught in a bad position there. Rusak, oh, he misses. He's got 1 more. Second free throw is good. 9 fouls for each team. 10th foul will mean 2 free throws in possession. Rusak, pull up, missed. Kalme keeps the possession. Step back, no good for Rusak. Now Demeter. Going to work. Oh, has it stripped away though. Rusak. Oh, air mails. 2-day delivery.
Yeah.
17-15. Hungary trying to hold on with $1:39 left. And
That was a good choice to have a timeout
yes.
right now. They have to cool down.
Timeout. Gather yourselves. You see Demeter, talking with the team. What do you think he's saying to him right now?
I think he's talking like be on focus on the defense, not fall. Maybe fast breaks and hard screen.
Yeah.
I think they need to have more one-on-one because Estonia has 9 fall.
Yeah. Put the pressure on them, 9 fouls.
Yeah.
Try to get to the bucket. And even more importantly, not only the free throws, but possession. Oh, tough pass on the inside. Cantor got it up, but not in enough time. Probably not how they drew it up in that timeout. Estonia, they're going to trim into that lead. And there go that man again, getting to the bucket. The Demeter step back, doesn't go down. Rusak. Tie game, 17 all. A buck to go. So not only tied in the scoring, well, no tie no more. Hungary with a 1-point advantage, but 9 fouls apiece. And now we're tied. It's going up and down like a seesaw. Demeter, baseline, bang on him now. He just caught a body, called a coroner's office. 19-18. Look, you just knew at some point in this game, somebody was gonna get dunked on. It just happened to happen with 30 seconds to go.
Okay, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. What he's doing right now.
Oh, so a 10th foul also. As we look back at Demeter, oh my goodness.
Wow.
Don't even jump.
Whoa.
Just yammed on him. 2 hands. That might leave a scar.
What?
I said that might leave a scar.
Whoa.
Wow, what a game. What a game. We said I said at the beginning of this game that these were to be 2 pretty evenly matched teams, very talented, great athletes, similar skill sets.
Yes, I thought the same.
Demeter, good on the first free throw.
Finally.
Yeah, he can end it here.
Yes. Can finish.
It's be a good win over Estonia.
And they done it.
And they get it done. The celebration. Yeah. Look at Demeter company as they start pool play 2-0.
Yes.
Question is, can the ladies do the same tomorrow?
I hope so.
Oh, we're going to see. Let's look back at the highlights in this one. Oh, and that's how we got it. Look, when you get a highlight like that to start it off with the step back stumble, and then Demeter just giving them work like a temp service all game long. He's the catalyst. He's the tea that stirs the coffee, as they say, for Team Hungary. And Estonia, though, you know, these aren't any pushovers. As a matter of fact, they went on a run themselves. The tie game late. We got a taste of moves like that from Demeter. Big dunk late. He was in his bag, man. He's made an early case for player of the day. An early case, I would say. Had a two-handed smash there. That one was not contested. But even when it was contested, he put it down on him. Claudia Pop, thank you so much.
Thank you for
I
being
appreciate you joining the
here.
broadcast. You did a great job. And again, it's a Hungary takeover on the broadcast today.
Yes.
And just like I told Vivi earlier, good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Can't wait to see y'all play.
Later.
Thank you. All right. It is a marathon. It is a 3x3 marathon. Day one here at the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup as the action rolls right along. It's Ukraine. It's Kazakhstan going at it. Here on the women's side, world number 2, Ukraine, coming off a 16-14 final. It's a Kazakhstan team who's also looking to cap their day with a dub. Ukraine in the white, Kazakhstan in the sea green turquoise. I think this will be a tough challenge here for Kazakhstan. This is a Ukraine team. I mean, ranked number 2 in the world for a reason. I know I say many times that you can throw the rankings out of the window, and you can. It's anybody's game once you step between the lines. Matchup-wise, I think it'll be a tough one. Unless they can get that 2-ball going, which is an option. The drive and the miss. Kandus, excuse me, misses the 2. And the 2 also missed from Kazakhstan. Neither team finding the mark early on in this one. Travel call to the baseline on Kovalevskaya. So the rock over to Matina and company in business for Ukraine. Quickly down low, but nothing happened for Olena Boyko. Scoreless game, first minute. Both teams trying to kind of feel their way into this one. Nothing happened on the inside. And nothing happened on the outside either. So some good D. Not a whole lot of offense at the start here. Start at the top. Tina starts some nice ball movement. And I guess if there's a way that you want to get on the board to open the scoring, and one. Not a bad idea. It's Kandus. We'll get a shot here at the stripe, the 21-year-old. Ranked number 21 in the world. Too strong from the corner. The corner. Oh, If you're not following us on social media yet, please do so. We always invite new friends at FIBA 3x3. And if you really want us to like you, then you'll use the hashtag 3x3 U23. Abikiev has it up top. We have a camera crew switch. And an air ball. Forcing it up to try to beat the shot clock. So Kazakhstan still yet to get on the board here. Oh, that shot was halfway down before it came out, but Ukraine come up with the rebound and preserve the possession, and they make it count. Boyko. 3-0, Ukraine. Kazakhstan they cannot get a clear look at the goal. Ukraine is just buzzing defensively as that one is slapped out of bounds. Only one on the shot clock. Oh, that was a good shot actually, but a little too much on it. Kazakhstan 2.5 minutes into this game, and they have yet to crack the scoreboard. Now, if you happen to look up on that scoreboard, you'll see Tissot. They are our official timekeeper. Shout out Tissot. Making outstanding Swiss watches since the mid-1800s. $1853. I got my eye on that Tissot Chrono XL. I can't even lie. Beautiful watch. Ukraine off to a beautiful start. 3-0. Make that 4-0 as Matina gets it to trickle in. Kazakhstan still struggling offensively. Olenberg wasn't able to get the score. Nice ball fake, fade away though. Didn't have enough on it. Ball over to Kazakhstan after a short break with 6:35 left. So here, day one, as we've gotten this action underway. I should mention it's a busy week of basketball here in Xi'an. Not only is the city hosting this inaugural U23 World Cup, but also hosting, for the first time ever, the FIBA World Basketball Summit for 2 days in parallel to our event. So we're talking about all the games, major stakeholders here in Xi'an, many of basketball's A-listers from around the world, either speaking or in attendance. That would include FIBA Secretary General Patrick Bowman, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver. Time to two is missed. Got player representatives as well, like Italian 3x3 star Raylin D'Elia. Saw her win the World Cup this year in Philippines. Gold medal winner, so she'll be participating. So y'all aim to help build the future of basketball. Obviously, 3x3 is a big part of that. Oh, good D. Give me those cookies. Oh. Another look at the steal, then a foul call. Only a couple fouls on Kazakhstan. They're probably more worried about getting on the scoreboard, as now the lead is at 6 after the swish. courtesy of number 5, Victoria Kondus. Kondus represented Ukraine at the U23 Nations League this year. Now Kazakhstan still had a chance. Metina looking to add 2 more, but she misses. Rebounds miss time. Good move, but not the result that Olenberg had hoped for. And that won't help. Ukraine got 99 problems, but a swish ain't one. Hit me. 8-0. Kazakhstan saying, don't hit us no more. Yeah. Jay is missed. And so is the inside shot. Abikieva just couldn't get it to go down. Kazakhstan dodged a bullet there on that 2-ball. Oh, Olenberg shooting a 2. And Boyko is a little bit too anxious, trying to block the shot. So Olenberg will get an opportunity here. This will be Kazakhstan's, I guess, easiest attempt to get on the board. And she misses the first of 2 free throws. They're hearing it from the crowd. They want to get some encouragement. They want to see a good game, and there's Kazakhstan on the board. Still a 7-point deficit to overcome when with 5 minutes to play. And I got to say that Xi'an, so far, I've been here a couple of days now, a magnificent city with a lot more to offer than I initially thought. That's probably because of my own ignorance. I didn't know. But got a chance to see the Terracotta Warriors yesterday. An amazing experience, so much history here in the city. I rode bikes on the city wall this morning. Incredible. A well-rounded experience here for the U23 World Cup. There's the first score on an offensive possession for Kazakhstan. Not at the free throw stripe. And then a quick foul is called on the drive. Victoria Kondus continue to put pressure on the Kazakhstan interior. She makes another one. 9-2 game. Good D again on the perimeter. Kondus says try another time. Prevents the shot from going up. Shot clock violation. Lets the 2 fly herself now. And she got to put a little bit more steam on it. That one sails out of bounds, stays a 7-point game. 3 fouls apiece, but Ukraine with that big 7-point lead. Thanks to a slow start for Kazakhstan offensively. Olenberg. She draws a foul underneath. With one of 2 from the stripe earlier, and she'll shoot 1 after a quick break. Ukraine with a win over the Netherlands in earlier action. 2-point win as they held the Netherlands off. got a chance to go 2-0 day one. They'll be back in action day 3, which is Friday. Again, alternating pools. First 4 days of pool play. Top 2 from each pool will advance to our medal rounds. Day 5, October the 7th. And Olenberg gives Kazakhstan their 3rd point, but it's wiped away pretty much with that 2-piece from Kandus. 11-3. Kandus, though, a little lazy on that pass, so it's stolen away. Oh, nice move, but the D wasn't going nowhere. Boyko just put that long arm out there. Three and a half to play. Step back, shot clock winding down. Touches nothing, Ukraine comes out of it. They quickly get it down low, establishing that post position, and that's easy breezy. Musienko gets in on the scoring action. Ranked number 1 in Ukraine, and she's been relatively quiet, I say, today. But she just got splashed in the eye socket. My goodness. So that last 2-piece from Arzamattseva gives Kazakhstan five points. They need a whole lot more of that. And that, as Abikieva makes it a dozen to a half dozen. Olenberg called for the blocking foul. That's the 5th foul on Kazakhstan. Or 14th foul. Gave them one more than they had earned. Oh, Olenberg, I see you battling for the board. Has it swiped away, though. Oh, Martina, nice ball fake. Lost it, though. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Foul call on Martina. So you look again. So Kovalevskaya. Alexandra. Charity strike. Making her debut with the 3x3 national team. Can't get the free throw to go. There's no shortage of effort from Kazakhstan. I'll tell you that. I think they're a little bit outmatched in this one against the number 2 team in the world. But they're gonna fight until that final buzzer, which will be sounding off in 1:59. The task at hand is erasing a 7-point lead. As Abikieva misses the free throw after the tech possession with Kazakhstan as well. Abikieva short on the shot. Recovered, missed. Long ball missed as well. Seven fouls on Ukraine. So they are in the penalty. And I guess every little bit helps. If you're on this Kazakhstan team, you want the clock to stop, and you definitely want to capitalize at the free throw line. Does you no good for the clock to stop if you don't make the buckets. So Kovalevskaya makes one of two. Quick to the corner, wide open look. Kunduz, no. Oh, Abikeyeva. Nice little shoulder dip there, but ended up missing the shot. Now she got a tough guard, kick it out. Still missed. Pull up. Nice soft touch there. Kunduz continues to add to her scoring total. She's been a monster here day one. 14-7. 1 minute to play. Olenberg does the dance, touch the rim, or maybe not. Did not touch the rim. Shot clock violation. Let's look back at the highlights in this one. It's been pretty one-sided, I would say. Just a tad bit. But 55 seconds left. Ukraine looking to finish this one off strong. Olenberg gets to her spot, misses it. Almost comes up with the rebound, but couldn't quite hold on to it. Ukraine will take over. Want to control the clock, get some good shots here, but they're in no rush to necessarily add a bunch of points. Although, I remind you, it would behoove most teams to score as many points as they possibly can, because in the event of a tiebreaker, oftentimes total points is what's going to decide it. .30 seconds left in this one. Ukraine with those 7 fouls and a penalty, but at this point, not going to matter much. That's barring a flurry of twos from Kazakhstan. So if they can get back-to-back twos, make it 11-14, then things would get interesting. But Ukraine too smart to give them the rock back, as Matina makes it an 8-point game and less than 10 seconds to go. This one's going to be a done dilly. We just need the final score. And that's it. That's all. 15-7. Ukraine get it done over Kazakhstan. And that's exactly how they wanted to start their day. 2-0. Or start their day and their tournament. Look back at how it got done for Ukraine. It was a frigid start for Kazakhstan, who didn't have a bucket for the first 3.5 minutes of the basketball game. Anytime you do that against Ukraine, I mean, the game itself was going to be tough enough as it is with the #2 team in the world with the talent that they possess. And once Kazakhstan started scoring, it was a slow drip. The points were not flowing. And they'll be going back to the hotel looking to rethink some things after a rough start to this first ever 3x3 U23 World Cup. Oh, we ain't done. We ain't close to done. We just getting started. We about halfway through, I'd say. Rolling right through day one. So we get to Pool D now. Russia and Malaysia getting a chance to lace them up now. As the ball stays in the ladies' court. Russia's on the court against Malaysia. Malaysia rocking those burgundy uniforms. Russia, another one of your top squads here. We're talking about world number 5 against the world number 34 in Malaysia. Malaysia with Ching Yi-ho, Kylie Hu, Phi Ling Li, and Xi'an Wang. Russia with Alexandra Andrushenko, Anna Pazdinyakova, Elizaveta Komarova, and Veronika Varlamova. So those are your 4-player squads for each team. Again, we've been seeing some Pool B action for the ladies thus far, as Pools B and D take center stage day 1. And A and C for the men. We'll be getting to C for the fellas pretty soon. So the action is off and running. Malaysia, nothing happening on that first possession. Speaking of Malaysia, the 3x3 World Tour will be heading there. And a little over a week. October 13th and 14th in Penang. Last stop on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Just in case some of the pros are watching this U23. Fei Ling swings it over. And still unable to beat the shot clock. It's Kai Li. Unable to open the scoring so far. That is until that went down. Splash. Russia's on the board. Alexandra getting it done. So a 1-pointer. I thought it was a 2-piece, but now the nice dish and the easy score on the inside. Malaysia's definitely got the step in terms of quickness. Nice little pull-up from Ching Yi. Oh, and 1. So look again, baseline. Might have got fouled a couple times on the possession. So Komarova, the elder statesman of her team, 23-year-old, connects on the free throw. Oh, nice passing. Gotta cap it off though. They didn't initially, but second time's a charm. This time, Varlamova. Oh, look at the passing from the Russians here. Love the way they moving the ball. 6-1. Kylie, she kicks it. Nice touch from distance, and Ching Yi. Six to 3. Oh, only to get it answered. Varlamova. Represented Russia at the 3x3 U23 Nations League this year. Russia ended up finishing 7th. As I mentioned earlier, you'll see several players and several teams that competed in the second edition of the U23 Nations League. Had 6 stops this year. And Russia getting more 2s than toddlers as they lead it 10-3. 11-3 through 2.5 minutes. Kylie turnaround J. But Russia, just look at the positioning on the inside. So Andrushenko is just having her way, as well as Anna Pozdinyakova. Xi'an misses front of the rim. So a 9-point game. Two-ball corner, nothing happening either. So Russia more than halfway to the 21-point mark with 6:30 left on the game clock. Yi, clear look. And now Malaysia getting a little more smart defensively, understanding that Russia, more times than not, they're trying to get that thing down low. So Zhang Qianwang gives Malaysia their 4th point, but anything they've done, Russia has been able to do it twice as good. And now they have a chance for a 2-point play. But again, the Russians putting on just a passing clinic. (13-4). Free throw is good. Pozdinyakova. 10-point game. So we open up pool D play on the ladies' side here day 1. Shot clock violation. Russia, pedal to the metal, as this is turning ugly real quick. It is 15-4, 11-point difference. Your world number 5 looking like they could be the world number 1 with the way they started this one off. Just a blazing start. Crisp passing. And some, obviously some dominant play on the inside. They've been able to get that whenever they wanted to. Good look from the wing. So I've been talking so much about how they're playing on the inside. They ain't shot it too shabby either, had they? Now, so after Veronika Varlamova's 2-piece, it is 16-4. Woo! Somebody call them off. Shot clock winding down. 4 shot. And right back down low. The Russians go, but a travel is called. So that might be the only way to stop them, is hope that they trip themselves up. Fei Ling, her pass is stolen. Oh, and then a rare miss on the inside. 4:35 officially left on the clock. So not only do we got 4 action-packed days of pool play, we got a few individual competitions as well where we'll give out some medals. We got the the mixed gender 2-point shootout. Top 2 fellows against the top 2 ladies. That'll be happening here over the course of this week, as well as a men's slam dunk competition and a women's skills competition. So we give you a little taste of it all. It's Kylie. Nice move. And torpedoed that one into the goal. So technical was apparently called on Russia. So free throw in possession. (17-7). It has been a backyard beatdown. And Russia continuing to punch and kick. Another pass and easy finish on the inside. Elizaveta doing the honors as Russia is within a possession or 2 of winning this game with over 3 minutes to play. So they've earned it. You see the hands on the knees. Malaysia just run into a buzzsaw. Tough matchup for them. Kylie now steps back. See a bunch of 2 attempts for Malaysia through the rest of this 3 minutes, should it even get there. It's the only hope, last resort. Oh, reverse. Komarova with the hezzy. See, just a slight misdirection. All it takes to get that space. Russia's got some players on this team. And the women's side is loaded. Ladies out here balling day one. Still got plenty more action to see. We're officially at the midway point of this first day. Got 10 more games to go. That was deeper than a J. Cole song. Yee. Bottoms. Now Xi'an. Wet. 20-12, Malaysia showing a little bit of a pulse. Had they shown that a little bit earlier, this might have been a little bit more interesting. Ching Yi comes up empty. And it's an 8-point lead and game point for Russia. And now it's over with. We said enough of this nonsense. Andrushenko ends it with the long J. And the final score, 21-12. Russia over Malaysia. Well, Russia, you got the feel from the beginning of this one. And it could be a long game for Malaysia. As the Lady Red Army came with a A+ game and continue to get it down low and let Andrushenko as well as Pazdinyakova go to work. Also shot it lights out from long range. Komarova, I mean, she completely controlled the basketball game. And as a result, Russia barely broke a sweat in a 9-point win over Malaysia. All right, so we head to game number 11 on day 1. As the fellas get back to it. We just saw the world number 5 for the ladies. Now for the men, it's the world number 1, Latvia. Indonesia. A tough matchup for the fellas in black. So, Teja, Ray, Tara, Gosal. After they play their best game to beat this Latvian team. Indonesia, 16 seed, 30th in the world. Tough pool. In pool A, pools A and C for the fellas. This will be the last game in Pool A, the men's side, before it turns over to Pool C. Misconnection on the pass there. Had an opportunity, but blew it. Tasia couldn't bring it down. A couple of crossovers. Got Genters to space, but it gets to the cup. Receives the bucket, or the ball, and gets the bucket. Genters at the stripe now. And it, like a shark smelling blood in the water, goes and gets the rebound. And Latvia leads 2-0. Good D on the baseline there, Genters. Give me that. Oh, and then he hits the ground. He's about to get a nice bounce pass and a chance for an easy finish at the rim. Instead, he's hacked. Two-piece now makes it 4-0. Teja, the air ball. O'Zolins, oh, he misses the crib, but an easy drive. Got to clear that one. Look again, behind the back. That's when you know it's easy. Now the Latvians just putting on the show. 4-0 again. Latvia coming off a 21-14 win over Mongolia. Danny D'd up. Genters kicks it. Ozolins in front of the rim. Rebound goes to Genters. Drives through the lane, forces up a shot. He misses. Ozolins contorts his body. In the process, he's fouled. They'll shoot one. Indonesia up to 3 fouls now. Oh, nice move. And oh, beautiful pass. Six nothing. Oh, nice move. Step through. Oh, Guntada comes up empty. So after seeing a one-sided contest from a strong ladies Russian team, we're seeing the same type of game here with Latvia and Indonesia. Oh, nice moves. No score. Got to give me something to holler about. Two and a half minutes into it. Offensive foul. So the rock over to Indonesia. Indonesia's most experienced player is Teja, as Guntada gets to the rack. He's ranked number 2. In Indonesia, that one smacked out of there, but Latvia right back to recover it and score it. So right when Indonesia gets something to kind of build some momentum on, Latvia takes it right back away from them with a quick recovery and a score to make it 7-1, just like that. Genters, the pass. No smash. Juan Jims just lays it in. Still a nice, comfortable, cushy lead for Latvia. They got the senior team looking on from back home. Ghetto. Carlos Lasmanis, Norris Mieses, Edgar's Krulix, Agnes Chavars. What's up, fellas? 11-1. They got to be proud of the way this U23 team is playing. Be careful, these fellas might be hot on your heels. Gonzalez. Genters. No. .6:22 left, 10-point game. And they got there in a hurry. Breaking the action. So not only are you getting that offense, but you're getting some lockdown D from Latvia as well. Speaking of D, Indonesia not going out without a fight. Trouble is, you know, 0-2 to start pool play is not a death sentence. It just puts you in a heck of a position going into your final day of pool play, which will be Friday for the teams that we see today. Puts you in a tough position heading into that final day. Genters. Nope. But the hustle. Latvia wants it. Oh, Paze with the pass through the legs, but Ozolin didn't finish it. How dare you ruin my top 5 play? He didn't ruin that. He's official. All he needs is a whistle. Pazé making it 13-11. Can they get some more money? No. Genters in defense. Oh, shooter's touch. So Danny Ray gives Indonesia their 3rd score. Quickly answered. Pazé. This Latvia squad ages 23, 22, 22, and 23. A couple of 23s and 22s. Another look at the pass spot. You gotta finish that, Osa. Man. Boy's gonna have to come talk to him today. Can't be messing up on top 5 plays. It's all good. 15-3. 12-point cushion for Latvia. They probably could kick their feet up in this one, but they want to get it over with quick. Danny going to the crossover. That's solid D. Teja. Oh, nice score. And as I mentioned, Teja, the most experienced of this Indonesia team. He finished 19th in the Youth Olympic Games in 2014 in Nanjing. As Latvia continues to add to this blowout. 17-4 is where it stands. We just saw a new 3x3 record at the Chengdu Masters on the Pro Tour. 22-4 game. Without that bucket from Indonesia, I was about to say we could be looking at a record-tying outcome here. (18-5) game. As you step aside, a little bit of a break. And I'd say that Indonesia needs a break. That will be the highlight of their game. Utara with a block that led to a score for Latvia. So that in itself tells you what kind of day it was. When your top highlight is a block that leads to a score for the other team, it's a struggle. But Indonesia still fighting. Oh, look at the dribble moves. Oh, Pazé, I got a few too. He's fouled on the shot. Only the 4th on Indonesia. Latvia's picked up 3 fouls. They're shooting 1 here. They're 3 points away. Still 3 points away after the missed free throw. Black ball. To make sure the shot clock is fixed. .327, 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Danny elevates. Pazé snatches the rebound. Foul called on Teja. Teja also represented Indonesia in the 5th Asian Indoor Martial Arts Game in 2017. So we've seen him a few times, 3x3. 19-6 after the made bucket, then Genters confiscates the rock. You don't want it, I'm gonna take it. 20-6 point game, Latvia. Latvia team came out here day one and meant business. Much appreciation to all who helped make this event possible. Chinese Basketball Association, along with the Xi'an Province Basketball Association, our founding partner Nike, the LOC, our global sponsor Wilson, and our official timekeeper Tissot. Also our official suppliers, Magic Sky Shell Sports. Down, man. I'ma beat downtown, man. Oh, quick move. Guntara, up fake. Off the Windex. Paze swings it over. Jay off target though. But Leonards comes down with the rebound. He's fouled. 6th foul on Indonesia, 2.5 to play. But game point again for Latvia. And O'Zolins says, I'll take 2. Double take. So an easy win before the limit for Latvia, 22-7 over Indonesia. Highlights, one-sided affair. As you can see, it was 4-0 after the O'Zolins two-piece. Paze getting it to him, going behind the back like a gossiper. Then the defense turned into offense. Another nice interior feed on a bounce pass. There's the one shining moment for Indonesia. The block from Guntara, but it was an absolute assault for Latvia. They hit him up from every angle. 15-point victory. Flawless victory for Latvia. So now we will get to Pool C action on the men's side. And obviously continue Pool D play for the ladies. It'll be Serbia and Turkmenistan hitting the court right now. So it goes without saying the success that Serbia has in national competitions and also on the 3x3 World Tour. With Novi Sad, Serbia 4-time gold medal winners at the World Cup, won their first ever Europe Cup this year. And it's we'll see if it funnels down or trickles down, I should say, to the younger players. Got a chance to talk with the Serbian team a little bit at the hotel, and they told me how Serbia's national team members are legends. Meantime, Turkmenistan coming out in the green. The guys in green. It's a solid team as well. They come in ranked number 14 in the world with Alihan Bekshano, Karim Mamed Muradov, Mekan Nuriev, and Merdan Hojamadov. Serbia, world ranked number 16, 11th seed here in Xi'an. As we get this one going. Active hands here from Serbia to start. Milkovic down low. And the finish from number 14, Luka Stefanovic. So on Serbia's squad, you got Marko Milakovic, Janko Rakonjac, Luka Stefanovic, and Milos Novakovic. Pull up is good. Turkmenistan on the board. Baseline, reverse. Just missed it. Turkmenistan comes up with it on the attack. The spin, the touch. But off target, close range. That pass broken up on the inside. 6 seconds left on the shot clock here. 1-1 game to start. Stefanovic, jab, step. Not happening. And Nuriev's shot no good as well. Baseline, drop off. Yeah, nice pass. And Milakovic finishes it off. Oh, nice elevation. Little jump hook going down. Ojamedov makes it 2 apiece. Oh, Mikovic doing work down there. Milakovic, I should say. Oh, double cross. No. 3-2 game. Good effort to save it. Gave it to the wrong squad. They get it right back. Stefanovic's 2 is a no-go. Oh, nice pull-up. Missed. Rakovic spins, he kicks it to the wing. Stefanovic, Weddy, 5-2. Nowhere to go with it. Stefanovic, oh, nice dime. They put a little sauce on that. After the Murdan finger roll, it's a 6-3 game. Stefanovic to the left, and 1. 7-3. They'll have a chance for a 2-point play. Potentially make this thing an 8-3 start. And he does. Did he go off the glass for that? You don't see backboarded free throws too much. Novakovic underneath. Elevation through the contact plus the foul. Milakovic, 2-point play opportunity. When they come out of this timeout. So 3 fouls on Turkmenistan to go with their 3 points. Meantime, not a single foul committed by Serbia, with 9 scored on offense. So move down the latter stretch of the day, 20 games per day through the first 4, y'all. Oh, nice step. Great move on the way to the cup there. Xi'an getting it done, and then not getting it done defensively. Mamerodov. 2 free throws here for Milakovic. And he, well, 1 free throw. That was not a 2. Oh, good move. Dream shooky. Still a 6-point game though. But Ojamadov is bringing it. 4-point game, 11-7. Hermazadov, cash, money, 12-9. So, Hojamadov single-handedly keeping his team in it. There you go, another look. Just lost him with the shoulder fake. Novakovic. Hey, waved off the pick. Probably should have used it. Just D'd up at the rim. But the shot well short. So we get a break in the action here, 12-9. Serbia had jumped out to that big lead. Now it's just a 3-point game. And Turkmenistan can thank Merdan for that. Ranked number 1 in Turkmenistan. I'm starting to see why. Also the senior member of the team at 23 years old. So his last chance to play U23 basketball. Milakovic. Oh, good D. And then the cross. Oh, but kind of a wild pass. Man, I thought Kareem had something working there. But Mamerodov, he turns it over instead. Oh, Stefanovic. Trying to get it going behind the back, but ends up sending it out of bounds. So Serbia can't fall asleep on this Turkmenistan team. Otherwise, they might come out of this with an L, despite that big lead to start. We'll pull up mid-range. Milakovic is going to get it back out to 3, but 13-10 game with 5 minutes to play. It's still gonna be anybody's game. Speaking of game, that man got plenty of it. Hojamadov, 13-11. Stefanovic couldn't get the layup. Nuriev. Man, I thought he might knock that down plus the foul, but instead he's gonna shoot 2. And don't look now, Serbia. But Turkmenistan could even this thing up with a couple of made free throws. Nuriev making his debut with the 3x3 national team. He cashes in on his first free throw. (13-12) game. Oh, Milakovic misses, drives, and he's got the finger roll. Milakovic swings it. Oh, nice step through. But Novakovic couldn't get it to go down. 14-12. Beautiful pass. 14-13. Two-ball corner pocket. He just maced him. Who is this Hajimodov guy? So Hajimodov setting up again. Making his debut with the 3x3 national team as well. This dude's a hidden gem. So he's doing the majority of the damage for the guys in green. And we got ourselves a game, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. So back to the action we go. Nice little stop and go move, but not enough to finish it with a score. Novakovic gets it to Milakovic. Nothing happening on the possession. 15-15. 3 minutes to play. Turkmenistan with 5 fouls, and Serbia with 3. Offensive foul called. Serbia rocked in, 15 up. Milakovic couldn't quite find it. Good contest, but he gets dropped off. Mud water in your eye. Six fouls on Turkmenistan, but a 2-point advantage as they lead 17-15. And they say, hey, wait a minute. Make sure y'all got our score right, yeah. Turkmenistan in the lead. This after trailing big early. Serbians jumped out to that hot start. Now with under 3 minutes to play, Turkmenistan could add even more cushion to their 17-15 advantage. The spin and the win, 18-15. Make that 18-16. Serbians answer with a quick score. And you can hear the oohs and ahs from the crowd who have gotten behind this Turkmenistan team a little bit. I think a lot of people looked at them as the underdog, despite being ranked higher than Serbia, the world rankings. Heads up play there, make it 17-18. Nurdiev. Stefanovic. Oh! He gets his stuff inspected and then rejected. Hojamado. What does he not do? Serbia's ball. And Milakovic will have it at the top. Just over 2 minutes to play. Serbia trailing by 1. It's Turkmenistan. Looks to keep them at bay. But that's a smart offensive possession there from Milakovic. So the 22-year-old, #1 ranked under 23 player in Serbia, will go to the free throw strike. And he's good. Oh, nice change of direction. No bucket though. So Mehmet Muradov putting the pressure on the D2. Milakovic, strong bucket. Hojamado spinning. Good shot attempt, missed it off the front of the rim. And then he baited Milakovic into trying to save it. It's gonna be Turkmenistan ball as they trail 19-18. Both teams trading places in the lead. Oh, jabbed him. Oh, lost it, got it back, and scored it. So Kareem, super fast. This game has quickly gotten very interesting. 19 up, step back, defended well by Stefanovic. Minute 17 left, 19-19. Serbia ball, and 6 fouls on Turkmenistan, so they got to play smart defensively here. Oh, Majidov, he was beat initially. He clears it, he launches it, and he drains it for the game. If he wasn't on your radar before, he's a bleep now. He's a big red dot. Hojamado, one-man wrecking crew as he carried the weight for Turkmenistan like a cargo ship and hits it with the rainbow killer. So 21-19 again, Turkmenistan over Serbia. All right, so we're gonna take a break. Yeah, a little bit of a break in the action for some entertainment before we get back to it. But when we do, we'll see Sri Lanka versus Iran on the women's side. Meantime, enjoy this this dance routine.
彩表演。那在接下来的这个时间呢，我们要给我们现场的观众来送出一点福利了。各位可以看到我手上准备了一份小礼品啊，那我们稍后呢会有一个投篮的比赛啊，那这个时间我们需要5位参与者。I need 5 players。有人想参加吗？有没有人想参加 ？OK，yeah。OK。
One.
Thank you。
All right.
OK， 来 OK。还有吗？还有没有？还有吗？小川。Sorry. I need two players.
Two more.
I need 2 players.
Two more.
OK.
All right. Oh, you got the French go.
OK, 4, 5.
All right, there we go.
OK. 我们5位。
Knockout.
Good.
Yeah, so the game is knockout.
English.
You make it, you stay, you miss it, you're out. Pretty easy. Free throw. You can do this.
OK， 我们需要用在罚球线依次完成罚球，罚进留下，罚丢。抱歉，需要离开。OK。
Who go first? You. Oh, he's ready for business.
Oh no, sorry.
Well, you make it, you stay. He's got basketball gear on. I think he's ready.
OK。
Oh, that's money.
Finally.
That's money right there. But you got some slides on. Oh, shoot the ball right. You got to that stay.
我们工作人员啊。
All right.
很专业啊，很专业。
Oh, no. All right, come on. It looks like we done. Oh, all right, there we go. Final two.
2 players。
Who's gonna win? Oh.
这怎么会是一场拉锯战啊？
Shake. Oh, and we have a winner.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. You have won. Here's your special prize. Oh, you get to give it up. You win.
OK， 我们来看我们的比赛。
You choose.
OK。OK， 我们工作人员啊，来第一个。
Oh, now we need six. Here. About 3 this side. All right, let's see. You. Who else? You and you. Let's go. Come on, I got 3 on this side. All right, hold on. I gotta bring the hoop down.
1, 2,
Hold on a second.
3, 4,
They're gonna bring the
5,
hoop down.
5.
First
Only
one.
one, please. Yeah. Okay.
Hoop down. Hold on a second. All right. Slam dunk competition. I'm just kidding.
我们对的，我们要可以好了好了。
由于我们这边工作人员需要调整一下我们场地的设备啊，所以我们各位稍等一下，稍等一下。
Good things come to those who wait. Just fixing it to make sure that it's up to standard for you guys.
干快点。 All right, as we get back to it, it is going to be the ladies taking over the court. Yes, indeed. Iran and Sri Lanka, your world number 16 against your world number 18. Here's we move down the home stretch of day one. Sri Lanka coming out in the all-white with Ane Stephanie Ravindran, Janae Hazina Abdul, Kiniduma Kapuje, Tisari, and Tatsarani Imesha Dapana Duraje. Iran coming out in the all red. Somaye Sabetsade, Maida Porhaidar, Nahide Asadi Agdash, and Shada S. Double S. I won't even attempt because I don't want to embarrass myself. But we're back to it. Hey, do you know who that guy? That's Andrei Kirilenko, now president of the Russian Basketball Association. It is a star-studded event at this 3x3 U23 World Cup. You know Andrei Kirilenko. You remember him from his Utah Jazz days. AK-47, played for the Jazz for 10 years, then played professionally in Moscow, joined the Minnesota Timberwolves, also the Brooklyn Nets, was an NBA All-Star, All-Defensive First Team. Man, speaking of star-studded events, it's a big basketball weekend, or week in total, I should say, as we get this game underway. But not only is the city hosting this U23 World Cup, but also hosting for the first time ever the FIBA World Basketball Summit for 2 days. I said it was star-studded. Do these names ring a bell for you? Adam Silver, NBA Commissioner. Craig Zanin, Global Head of Basketball at Nike. Patrick Bowman, FIBA Secretary General. All the major players, all the heavy hitters will be here for 2 days. Groundbreaking summit. Again, aiming to build the future of basketball together here in Xi'an. We don't mind sharing the stage with the summit. Oh, nice move. Little shoulder fake. Driving the kick. Mid-range, new. So, Iran looking for their next score. They come up empty on that possession. Sri Lanka on the clear. Foul called on the drive. Desari, 16 years old. One of the youngest players at the event. Meantime, it's a quick move. Got to the bucket, but nothing happening. There's something happening. It's called a two-piece as Iran leads it 3-0. And they run out of time. Shot clock violation. Desari couldn't get it up. So Iran now takes over, number 9 with it. Shida S. Gets it back down low. And Shida with the scope is 4-0. So Iran a little bit crisper offensively in this one. Turnover for Sri Lanka. And the lead now, 5-0. Long ball, too long. Nice feed. And it's 6-zip. Iran starting to run away with it. Sri Lanka better put some Folgers in their cup. Wake up. Now 7-0 after another easy score on the inside. Oh, Imesha. Oh, she crossed her, but she couldn't sauce her. Oh, 8-0. Iran looking for more after Adash with the bucket. I'm just counting them up. So 3 minutes in, and Sri Lanka, they still got no soup. And that won't help. Miss layup, Imesha. Good rebound. And easy breezy. So Maye, 10-0. This is the first of 21 game. We may be getting there very quickly. 6:38 officially. And a TV timeout to give Iran a break, or maybe give Sri Lanka a break, depending on how you look at it. But it has been an onslaught from Iran from everywhere. Outside, hitting the cutter, scoring through traffic, and ultimately making it happen. Double-digit lead again, not even 3.5 minutes of play. Oh my goodness. Stefani. Oh. I thought that would be the first score. Layup just rolls right off the lip of the rim. That basket called off travel. That was a new version of the Euro step. Not the legal kind. And Tishari didn't get the shot up in time. So back over to Iran, as Sri Lanka has not been able to stop the bleeding yet. Oh, Tisari, shot blocked. Iran relentless, but Sri Lanka not giving up. Tisari's pass, give me them cookies. Oh, nice pass on the inside, and another score to make it 11-0. Maida too aggressive on the D after the score. Again, this is pool D play. And approaching the halfway point here. Oh, wow. This is ugly. 13 zip. Oh. And still no score for Sri Lanka. They got the goose egg, the double goose egg, just sitting there. The crowd, I'm sure, when they do get a score, the crowd's gonna let them hear it. Just give them a little bit of encouragement. There's one, and it's by way of two-piece for Sri Lanka. Abdul, but then it's answered with a double dip of Iran's. 16-2 with 4.5 to play. I'm gonna go out on a limb and just say that Iran will most likely be getting a W in this game. Whether it's by way of reaching 10 minutes or 21 points, that is the question. And we'll find out. 18-2. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's probably gonna be 21. Mesha will shoot a free throw. '22-year-old makes it 18-3. Oh, but the two-ball corner pocket, it goes down to make it 20-3 game point. Iran could tie a 3x3 record with an 18-point margin of victory. We just saw set by Saskatoon on the 3x3 World Tour. But that's over with. 20-5. There will be no records. But this will certainly be will not be a good look in the box scores. 20-5, 3.5 to play, game point for Iran. So look back at the highlights if you dare. Bunch of easy buckets for Iran. They seem to have game. I don't know if that's because Sri Lanka has struggled so much, but kind of skews the vision. But I definitely like the way Iran is moving the ball. They don't miss layups. They score pretty efficiently on the inside and been shooting it good as well. Seem to have a good feel for the game. Game point with 3:23 officially left to play. I think we got a little bit of time for some shout outs. If you want me to shout you out, you should hit me up. Game time, meantime, 21-5 Iran over Sri Lanka. But you can follow me at FIBA 3x3 The Voice. That's on Facebook, that's on Instagram. But before you do that, we kindly ask that you follow our official social media account at FIBA 3x3 and make sure you use the hashtag 3x3 U23. First ever edition of this 3x3 U23 World Cup. Happy to be bringing it to you live from Xi'an, China. Used to be the capital long time ago. Now playing host to a major 3x3 event as we introduce it to the world for the first year, 20 men's teams, 20 women's teams. Representing 29 countries. Iran certainly represented in their first action of the day. We'll see him again against Andorra. That's a few games away, but we'll see Andorra coming up next as they lace them up against Russia. Pool D play. But we'll have another quick break in the action before we get there. A little crowd participation before we get back to ball with 7 more games left on this 20-game day. Andrei Kirilenko gracing us with his presence and having a chat with Julien Debove down there on the sidelines. I'll be anxious to hear what he says about 3x3. All right, as we get back to it, you see the most popular man in the house right now. Again, Andrei Kirilenko hanging out here at this first ever edition of the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup. Obviously representing the Russian national team for a long time, and an NBA great, one of the youngest Europeans drafted at his time. And we'll be hearing from him in one way or another this week, whether it be on our social media account or, maybe I can even get him to come here and maybe join the broadcast for a bit. Meantime, back to business as Andorra, your world number 4 on the ladies' side, lace them up against Russia. Oh, this one should be tasty. Yeah, 4 versus 5. Russia coming in off of a 21-12 win over Malaysia. Andorra in the blue. As we get a look at the roster one more time for the Russians: Alexandra Andrushchenko, Anna Pozdyakova, Elizaveta Komarova, and Veronika Varlamova. Andorra looks like this: Anna Mania Buscal, Claudia Brunet, Claudia Guri Moreno, and Cristina Andres Rabasa. So our first look at Andorra, we saw what Russia could do. Man, they look good in that beatdown of Malaysia. Although Malaysia did show some heart there to make it a little bit more respectable. Otherwise, it would have been a disrespectfully delicious game for Russia. Just in terms of margin of victory. Not that they did anything disrespectful. It could have got even uglier than it did with her leading the way, although Komarova misses the layup and an opportunity to get the Russians on the board first. So shout out Noah Lazarus handling the MC duties here in Xi'an. He's doing a great job on the mic today. And of course, DJ Lass on the 1s and 2s. What's good, DJ Lass? Russia on the board first, a little short jumper to get the scoring started. Brunette, you better watch out. She got a filthy crossover, like seriously. She kicks it over. The running hook, oh, okay, we in our bag. I see it. Moreno makes it 1-1, but they fell asleep defensively as Pozdyakova puts the Russians back out by 1. Of course, with Andrei Kirilenko looking on, they don't want to disappoint him. So if you thought they looked good against Malaysia, I wouldn't be surprised if they played with even more vigor in this one. Oh, look at the passing. Couldn't cap it off. Stays 2-1. Pool play just getting going day 1. We're in Pool D and Pool C. This is after pools B and A wrapped up a little bit earlier for the women and then the men. And again, today pools B and D for the ladies, A and C for the men. Will alternate over the course of our 4 days of pool play. Top 2 from each pool will be competing in the medal rounds. 2 is missed. Another look, opposite wing, still not happening. As Russia's missed a couple of open looks. Moreno tried another running hook. She's got a distinct height advantage out there, standing 189. He also got some experience on this Andorra team, a couple of 23-year-olds. The brunette, a 22-year-old. The youngest is Anna Mania Buscal at 21. pull up. So dialing it in from the corner is Varlamova to give Russia the early lead. 3-1 is where it stands now. That could change though. Nice drive. But no score. Moreno. Nice little turnaround. Good D though from Andres. Brunette. She was able to draw the foul, putting some pressure on the D. That foul called before the shot though, so she won't be shooting any free throws. Foul whistle. Now it's Andorra has 0 and Russia has 3 in terms of the fouls. And another quick whistle. That one being Andorra's first defensive foul of the game. So we approach about 3 minutes into this one. Russia's offense not nearly as hot as it was against Malaysia, but still finding ways to get buckets. Case in point, 4-1 game. Again, NBA star Andrei Kirilenko kicking it here in Xi'an, checking out the action today. There he is. Mr. AK-47 getting plenty of camera time, deservedly so. He is an absolute basketball legend in Russia. And an unforgettable player in the NBA as well. Spent 10 years with the Jazz, his most memorable years. He's one of the best defenders in the league. All-star in 2004. And he's been repping the Russian national team since for about 16 years, since 2000. No score on the inside. Andorra's only been able to manage a point thus far. And that rock out of bounds. So Russia a little bit discombobulated. See, every once in a while I throw a big word at you. You got to be ready. Brunette to Moreno. No. Stays 4-1. 6.5 to play. Drive kick. Foul call though. Andorra's second. Stop, cross, drop off, in the post. Running hook, off the glass, no. Now, Russia trying to establish that post position that they played so well with against Malaysia, but I think the size inside for Andorra is changing that strategy a little bit. It's not going to be easy to get good looks at the rim with Moreno, again, standing 189, right there defending and protecting the rim. Pull up, miss, but you got to capitalize on these. Not like that. Side of the backboard. Brunette now. D'd up. Did I do? D'd up. Didn't miss. Man, so Russia not nearly as crisp in this one, but again, 4-1 lead. They'll take that up over no lead at all. Bump in the process of the shot. So that'll put Cristina Andres Rabasa at the free throw strike. Rabasa played FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup Andorra qualifier this year and 2017. Finished 9th at the Mediterranean Games in 2018. but can't make the free throw. So 4-1, 2-0. So again, we still got plenty of action left, just in case you were wondering. These are days filled with 3x3. 20 games. Nice pass and a push on the baseline. So Andorra up to 4 fouls. So still pool C for the men has to be determined, as Russia extends the lead to 5 with a 2 ball. Oh, and then Guri gets wet from long range to make it 6-3. Oh, nice turnaround. Great touch near the basket. Now we starting to heat up a little bit. Here we go. 7-4. Nice little sequence. Each team starting to trade buckets now. Oh, Brunette got her. Cross, step through, scoop, but foul. Shooting 1. Brunette, she's repped Andorra at the 3x3 World Cup in 2018. Good move to get herself a trip to the free throw line. Won gold at the skills contest at the World Cup 2017 in Nantes. Also has played in youth category. She's been playing 3x3 for a minute. She's got the experience, and I'm sure happy to be playing here at the first ever edition of this U23 World Cup. Nice entry pass. The run-in hook with the left, not happening. Two up and 2 down from the wing, as Russia's lead is now back at 3. But 6 more games on the slate today after this one, which I think it's going to be interesting to see who ends up coming out on top. Right now it's Russia with the slim lead. But this is again your world number 4 against your world number 5 in the U23 category. So late in the shot clock, obviously had to force it up. Doesn't touch nothing. Russia comes out with it. Oh, point blank miss, but the follow. Andrushenko, 4-point lead for Russia. And out of bounds, 3 minutes left. More of a defensive game. The offense has been slow coming for really both teams, although Russia's threatening. They were threatening. Not no more. Five fouls on Russia, 4 on Andorra. Oh! She got the scoop like a star reporter. Brunette past the D, plus the foul. Mwah! Kissed off the glass. Look again. Scoop-dee-doo. And the free throw to boot as well. 8-10, Good finish with the left at the rim there, Varlamova. Moreno, drop step. And there's, again, another look at Andre Karolinko. Looking on, hoping that this Russian ladies team caps their day with another win. Good look at that shot. Front row seat. Bottoms. But Andorra ain't going nowhere. 3-point basketball game, 11-8 with 2:20 left in it. Four-point game. 2 minutes to play. Russia not leading comfortably. It's a 2-possession game. Moreno drop, step, dropping people off. 12-9. Another step back. And connection. Kamarova. Oh, a little bit too far underneath the rim there. Buscal couldn't get it to go down, but the mid-range assassination from Russia continues. Moreno goes to her go-to. Drop step, turnaround, didn't work that time. And neither did Kamarova's mid-range J. Moreno stepping out from the suburbs that time. Still couldn't get it to go. 2-ball corner not happening either. And Manya Buscal with the foul. Free throw's good. We're looking at a 15-9 game. Brunette going to the double crossover. Trying to go to her teammate on the cut, but Rabasa wasn't on the same page. So look back at how the Russians have taken this 6-point lead. A lot of their damage coming from the mid-range area. 12 to 15 feet. So when they've been cashing in. As it stands right now with a minute to play, 15-9. No more fouls to give for Russia. Andorra's with 5 fouls, but approaching 40 seconds left in this one. 5-point game. Oh, Andorra fell asleep there. See the movement for Russia paying off. Brunette missed it right at the rim. Still strong on the baseline. 20 seconds left. It's a big possession for Andorra. As they trail it by 6, they come up empty on it. And they're going to come up empty in this game. 10 seconds left. So we just await the final score in this one. And it's going to be a 16 10 win for Russia, who beat the number 4 team in the world, Andorra. Good game, but Russia was able to put together enough plays, I think at the latter part of that game, to kind of separate themselves from Andorra. They end up winning it by 6. Very, very crisp in what they do. And you see Andrei Kirilenko, he's a happy man. Represents Russia to the fullest. And the ladies make him proud. Some sharp shooting from outside. Although they did get off to a little bit of a slow start, just a taste. All that matters at the end of the day is a win is a win is a win. All right, so as the action rolls along, we get it over to the fellas. And we got one of my favorite fellas in 3x3 now joining the broadcast. Alex Kuntz, y'all remember Alex Kuntz?
Hello,
Yeah.
hello.
What's up, man?
Hey.
Good to see you again.
Good to see you too.
Don't pull up, don't show me your abs up here. I've heard all about your abs. I don't want.
Later on, maybe.
Still one of the most finely conditioned guys in 3x3, although not playing anymore.
Well, looks like my time is over of playing, so I'm here with the U23.
Yeah.
Help them to do a good result on this tournament, hopefully.
Your guys, Slovenia, have taken the court now, and look, the Philippines, they usually field pretty tough teams.
I know.
This will be a major test for you guys. What do you like about this team, Slovenia?
Well, it's I think it's a physical team. They can play physical. The two guys, number 7 and number 6, are very experienced. They play a few stops of the World Tour this year, few challengers.
Yeah, Marinic and Kovacevic.
No, Djekanovic and Kovacevic. Marinic is a new player in a team. It's going to be his first event. And also Ritlop, number 0. He played Ljubljana Challenger. He actually made out of the qualifying group. So he also got some experience.
So as we move to Pool C play, again, I'm joined by 2-time World Tour final winner with Team Ljubljana, Alex Kuntz. Man, it's been a few games since I had a visitor up here, man. I was looking around, yeah. I was like, come on, I gotta have some company. So now we get to steal some of your basketball knowledge, at least for this game. Oh, nice pull up. That's a part of his game?
Yes, that definitely. But also he's very athletic, you know. He can bring that house down easily.
So Marinic making his 3x3 national team debut. Almost has that pass taken away. Recovers it and heads up play. Gets it to the big fella down low. Ritla.
Yes.
Oh, but you know, they live and breathe basketball in the Philippines as well.
I remember our 2015 experience with the team of Manila. We played the World Tour in Manila. They just keep refusing to go away, and at the end we lost that game. We should close it earlier, but at the end we come short.
Richie Rivero responsible for that last score. He's a young star in the Philippines. He's got the rock. He's gonna clear it. Rocking the headband. Rivero! Oh. Denied on the shot, but a foul is called. So not only is he an emerging 3x3 basketball star, speaking of Richie, this dude is also a movie star in the Philippines. He was featured in a horror movie this summer. I didn't know that. See, you can look, you get all this new information when you come up here and hang with me.
you move to the Filipino and you play basketball, you're an instant star.
Instant star. As we got a 3-2 game, made free throw. Been anxious to see both of these teams and anxious to see Rivero out here playing. This dude has no shortage of swag or confidence. And you could say that about most Filipino basketball players. They play with a different a different energy, different level. But a little bit outsized in this one, as Slovenia comes in. I think the bigger, stronger, thicker team. They could potentially wear them down. Is that, you know, a strategy in a matchup like this when you're going against a much smaller team? Yeah, you want to grind them down and get plays like this.
Exactly. That's what we talked about earlier. That we need to hammer them inside.
Oh, Rivero.
But also here we should stop with the foul.
Oh my goodness. He's quicker than takeout. And he gets to the bucket. And he's going again, just that quick hezzy and a ball fake. Oh, don't get lost in the sauce. Oh, but the quick response, man. Now you get a taste of how it is to actually call these games on the mic. One play happens, then the next one happens. It's nonstop.
But all the people, they look at it, I know they like you.
Oh,
no, I only get the positive comments about your commenting the game.
That's good, that's good. I wish I was a fly on the wall. You know? No, much appreciation. I'm having a ball. Happy to be a part of this this first edition of the U23 World Cup. Wow, look, I mean, you're talking about we're going back and forth. It's 7-6. Oh, nice little move from Kovacevic, but
bring back some memories, you know? No, you didn't see me to do that.
You didn't tell me they could do that.
Well,
oh,
need some keep some secrets, you know, from you as well.
That's the secret weapon. Ritlop, now what can he do from distance? Oh, the 23-year-old Slovenian dropping the hammer as Slovenia leads at 9-6. Well, if you wasn't awake before, you awake now. Oh, yeah, he just destroyed Fuando. He might need to go sit down for a while and rethink what he just did. Oh, Rivero. This dude is out of control. 9-7. Rivero keeping the Filipinas in the game, playing with a lot of puso and everything else. We might have a specially tailored top 5 just for this game itself. You can't fall asleep for a possession. My goodness. The nice body control step through.
Yeah, that was a nice move.
Oh, great move, great move. You might want to move when he's coming through the lane, or bad things can happen to you.
And Ritlop later on, he's going to compete on a dunk competition as well.
Ah, very good. So, and Ritlop plays on the 3x3 Pro Tour with Team Maribor. Actually finished 10th in the Cedevita Ljubljana Challenger. So, you know, he's played with the big boys. And he got major game.
Yeah, with age 23, you need to step on that level as well.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. 9-7, long ball, money in the bank. So, Dekanovic, 22. The wet ball from the suburbs, and it's 11-7. Slovenia, world number 6, U23. Philippines come in ranked number 45 in the world. Although, I think that ranking might be a little bit misleading. These are very skilled players. But Slovenia, though, that 4-point cushion to start. It's going to take more than just Rivero doing his thing against these 4 guys. And 2 fouls on Slovenia, none on the Philippines. As Rivero will have it at the top of the key. He's going to be working one-on-one with Marinch. Just the quick move. And Marinch hits the deck. Up fake. And foul call. – So you guys at home have no idea. We're up here posing. We're posing for pictures on the gram. Julian says, just be natural. Don't be looking at the camera. Kovacevic tracks it down. Saves it, but to Rivero. Oh, that man is, got to the rack, missed it. Kanovich, he almost gave Rivero a cross. Fakes the behind the back pass. The drive and the scoop-dee-doo. Asmali makes it 9-11. Two ball launched. Too strong. Two ball from the corner. Weddy. 13-9. This Slovenian team is, oh my goodness. Oh, he's in his bag. Rivero, this man is dangerous. He got the rock on a yo-yo string.
Beautiful assist.
Oh, dropping dimes like a coin collector. 13-10. You know I got a million bars.
I know.
Not all of them are good, but they're all fun to say. Oh, long on the free throw. Kovacevic. Oh. Errant pass. Give it back to the Philippines. And a three-point game, 13-10. You know the deal. First to 21 wins it. Oh, nice pass. Oh, and the defense. Kovacevic swipes it out, which leads to a two-pointer. And 15-10 is where it's at. Oh, and another block on the inside. He's a one-man SWAT team. Oh. And the foul called as the big boys tangling down there on the block.
All part of the game.
Yeah.
You know, I like to fight a little bit inside.
I was going to say, you know all about that. Yeah. Alex Kuntz, one of the best. And obviously to play as long as you did, you know, all the way up to this year, right?
Yeah, this year I still play Challenger of Sydney.
Yeah.
And because we had some injuries later on in the season, I play a final of Slovenian competition and also the Challenger of Ljubljana.
Yeah.
We've been in a qualifying group and we didn't come out, you know. So.
Man, you accomplished a lot. Obviously representing the national team. Europe Cup win?
Yeah, no, 2014 we take a silver medal in
That's right.
Bucharest.
That's right.
First medal for Slovenia on a big stage.
Pull up, missed. Still a 5-point cushion for Slovenia. And they have not had an answer for Ritlop down low. Marinch, he says, no more easy buckets for you, Rivero. You're going to have to earn them when you come in here now. They've gotten more than a glimpse of how dangerous he is. When he's moving to the cup, a unsportsmanlike foul is called on the play. So that'll be two free throws and possession. And Rivero can't get the shot to go down. Not the first, second one.
Well, he missed both, you know. We can call that a good foul.
Yeah, definitely. Comes up empty at the free throw stripe and just resets with the new possession. So Rivero thinking about using that first step instead. He finds the slasher who gets it to the corner and he drops it like it's hot. 12-16 game after the Amsali two-pointer in the corner. Amsali, only 17 years old. He's the youngest member of this Philippine team. The wily veteran is Fuando at 23. Oh, Rivero. You forgot something. The Rock. Mismatch down low, but decided to kick it out. Ends up
That was a nice
backwards.
pass from Djukanovic.
Yeah. Ritlop puts it up and in, 17 to 12, 3.5 to play. TV timeout, 17 to 12. This is, you know, with 5-point cushion, you know, sometimes teams, especially young teams, tend to maybe let off the gas a little bit of a mental lapse. But I think this is where you really got to focus in to keep this Filipino team at bay.
Exactly. This game is far from being over. You come easy from this timeout, and it can be one possession game like this. So I hope we continue with the energy we bring on the court so far to close that game.
Yeah. Ritlop obviously so dominant defensively and offensively on the inside. What's his outside game look like? I don't.
He can shoot.
He can shoot too?
Yeah, he can shoot. So I would suggest our Chinese opponent to leave him open.
Well, now that we let the cat out of the bag, I doubt that they do. But he brought his toolbox. It's hammer time. Another two-handed smash. Rivero. Up fake. Oh, call for three in the key. Too many up fakes. Surprised the rim didn't come down. Shout out to Shell Sports. Nice durable equipment they give us here. Shout out to Magic Sky as well, our official suppliers. And shout out to Kovacevic, who just got Slovenia's 19th point. Step back. Oh. No, missed. Djukanovic, heads up pass. Kovacevic on the cut. Man, these guys got some good coaching or something. They play this game well. Oh, the step back that he lost. 20 to 14. But Slovenia unfazed.
Milan is a beast inside.
Oh,
you know?
Oh, devastating. Step back, but you know, you can have all the highlights you want. All that matters is when that final buzzer sounds. Who's in the W category? It looks like Slovenia is about to do just that, despite some spectacular plays from the Filipinos. They came out here balling, but Kovacevic says, get the director's chair. It's a wrap. So, it's a done dilly. Your world number 6 came out and looked every bit as good as the ranking says they are. And
yes, they come out with the right energy.
Yeah.
And they play well.
So, what will you say to the guys when you head down and talk to them?
I tell them, did you watch the game of Serbia?
Yeah.
You know, now you can see that everybody can play 3-on-3 basketball.
Yeah.
You know, don't underestimate nobody.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but be confident.
Yeah.
You know you're a better team. Just show that on the court.
Well,
that's it.
Well, they showed it. Yeah, I think a lot of teams would have folded under the pressure and the talent of this Filipino team. But man, just too much strength, too much skill. Oh,
that was facial.
That was a facial without the cucumbers and the apricot scrub. That'll be on the top 5 today.
Well, better be.
It better be. Oh yeah, heck of a play and a heck of a win for Slovenia. Again, who'll get it done over the Philippines in a thriller down the stretch here, day 1. So Alex, I know you got some things to get to. I always appreciate anytime, even when you're not on the broadcast, man. It's always good talking to you.
Thank you for having me here.
Absolutely, absolutely. Anytime. Go talk to your guys, and we'll catch you next time.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, man. Whew. We knew that was going to be good. I didn't know it was going to be that good. So we keep it moving. Turkmenistan and China get to follow that game up. And these dudes got to star themselves. You just saw him rocking number 14 for Turkmenistan, Merdan Hojamadov, who might very well have a spot on the top plays today himself. Coming off a 21-19 win over Serbia. And despite Serbia being ranked the lower team, I think a lot of people looked at that Turkmenistan win as a little bit of a shocker. Now they get a shot at the world number 3, China, here in Xi'an. So obviously the energies, it's been great all day, but now it's going to go up a couple notches with Huai Zhang, Yi Zhu, Yi Zhang, and Haonan Li. Haonan Li, the MVP of the FIBA 3x3 U23 Asia Cup 2017. China won gold, and obviously with him being MVP, he had a whole lot to do with that one. Been anxious to see him play today as China steps on the court for the first time here in Pool C. Game number 7. And China's going to start with it. Xi'an, the 23-year-old, his last opportunity playing U23. And some aggressive D. Nice block. Although the crowd geeked it up a little bit, that's Lee. The full extension to smack that one out of bounds. Oh, that was actually a good attempt from Bekshanov. Late in the shot clock, but still nothing happening on the possession. So Xi'an, he'll wait for the pick. Xi'an trying to facilitate. Zhang, he's on the move. Travel call. So ball over to Turkmenistan as they eye a 2-0 start to their campaign here at this 3x3 U23 World Cup. Shout out our founding partner, Nike, our global sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Tissot. Turkmenistan, again, a 27 seed. 27 seed. Looking to pull off another shocker. This one would definitely be a shocker. The win over Serbia, could put that one in quotations a little bit. So Zhang will have it, top of the key. Oh! Thrown out of there. Lee, up fake, weight room, 1-0, China on the board after a minute. And you see the defense. You see the defense there from Lee. They got a good look at Hojamadov in that win against Serbia, and they said, okay, we're gonna have to lock this dude up. If we don't, we could be in trouble. And he still finds a way to spin past the D, takes the feed and lays it in to open the scoring for Turkmenistan. The drive, the kick, the look, and the miss. Gu couldn't put it through. Oh, speaking of putting it through, Hojamadov almost threw it through his legs. Oh, I thought we were gonna get it on the replay. But Hojimandov saw the opportunity and almost nutmegged him, but ended up throwing it out of bounds. Oh, meantime, wet business as Xi'an cashes in. Rebound underneath, and China's up 4-1. One-on-one ISO. Hezi. China comes out with it. Lee up fake. Had it swatted, but foul call prior to. Way. 5-1, by the way. China. Using the feeding off that energy from the home crowd. .751 left. Hajimodov-Madev. Late in the shot clock. Another wasted possession here. It's Turkmenistan's offense. Hadn't been able to get into the flow just yet. Now Gu. Double pump. Lays it in. And a 5-point cushion. Xi'an. It's a good look. Tracks the rebound down. And the pass deflected. Hojimandov in defense. Team China moving the ball around, and Xi'an just right past Hojimandov for the easy layup. 7-1 game. Now again, Turkmenistan trailed Serbia early and stuck with it, kept fighting. Ended up fighting their way to a 21-19 win. This is a different story though. This is an experienced Chinese team, I guess you could say. As experienced as you can be at 21 and 22 years old. But you know, they're gonna put the pedal to the metal, so to speak. Zhang and Gubo 23, Zhang 22, and Lee. He's the young buck at 19. And there's Zhang doing his thing to put China up by 7. So under 7 minutes to play. And Turkmenistan's offense, I would say, has disappeared, but it's got to show up to disappear. And it ain't showing up yet. So look back at a few of the highlights in this one. China taking advantage of every opportunity given. Good looks at the rim from long range. They take the shot. Not only do they take it, they make it. Kurisev couldn't get it. So Xi'an and company, we'll see if they add to that lead. Nice behind the back dribble. Lee keeps it alive. Elevates. Everybody get your roll on. Finger roll. 9-1. Oh, nice reverse finish. Oh. Getting a little testy out there. Tempers are flaring. temperatures are rising. But our referees do a great job of keeping everything in order. There's one of our new refs, Cecilia Toth, doing a great job today. Keeping the action clean. Zhang, through the legs, dribble. Take that with you. 10-2 game. Oh, nowhere to go. Passes stolen like Alibaba. Xi'an. Oh, hit him with the tornado and then kissed it off the glass. Give me them cookies. I'll take that. And you take the, no, not quite. He hated on me. Ojimadov running low on gas. Zhang, swing, open, closed. Ojimadov still can't find his touch. Xi'an, three in the key. One pump fake too many. But how about China? 11-2 lead. Golly gee willikers. We got some. We're just scratching the surface now. I remind you, this is just pools B and D for the women today and A and C. We got 2 brand new pools to check out tomorrow. Just the competition this day alone is crazy. And primed to get better and better as we move through this tournament. 20 games per day. First 4 days, all pool play. Until the 5th and final day on October the 7th. Also known as the elimination rounds. A little too anxious on that pass as Lee turns it over. Ojimadov, he got nowhere to go. And then Gu. Call for the foul. Under 5 minutes to play. And again, a 9-point cushion for China. Oh, nice hesitation, but man, the sheer length and the size of this Chinese team, they make every layup attempt difficult, every shot difficult. Not only are they tall, but they're quick. And they're strong too. Zhang on point from mid-range, 13-2. So hard to imagine that Turkmenistan, who came all the way back against Serbia and scored 21 points before the limit, has managed 2 points. Credit China's D. Credit China's D for the way they play. And the offense continues to have it clicking as well as they're making it rain, storm, and thunder. Xi'an, quick move, shoulder fake. Zhang fouled on the drive. That's foul number 5 on Turkmenistan. So only one more to get before they end the penalty. But another look at the 2-piece from Lee. Xi'an missed it. Oh, but Yigu gobbles that up like some noodles. .352 officially left on the game clock. It has been all China all the time in this one. You got to look no further than the scoreboard to validate that. 16-3 game, 13-point advantage. I think several teams serving notice here day one that they're going to be something to deal with. Again, want to shout out Noah Lazarus of Q York, emceeing this thing today. DJ Laz keeping the crowd lit with the music, with the vibes, and of course the players here on this first day of this inaugural 3x3 U23 World Cup for coming out and balling, giving the fans something to see. China keeping it alive. Good. Ojemadov, he misses. Luckily for him, though, it's followed. Xi'an runs into trouble heading to the baseline, decides to reset it, and then a foul is called on Nureyev. Nureyev not happy with it, but it wasn't a process of the shot. So that'll put Xi'an up on the free throw line. So Xi'an, he represented China at the U23 Nations League. Of course, China finished second, runners-up. Played at the World Tour Beijing Masters also in 2014, finishing 10th with Team Guangzhou. And it is an 18-4 beatdown. Ojemadov, he had to earn everything he's gotten so far today. He missed a wide open look that time. Zhang gives it up just to get it back. Turns around, 3 on the shot clock. Oh, this is a fine-tuned Chinese machine. Game point for China. Xi'an. Oh. Nice pass. Ojemadov gives Turkmenistan only their 5th point. Xi'an! He want to end it with a 2-piece. Ojemadov. Another score, but not going to matter in this one. Under 2 minutes to play. This time, Ojemadov misses badly from the corner. Now Xi'an. He decides to pull up. And he knocks it down and knocks Turkmenistan out. 22-6. Whoa. 22-6. That's a 16-point margin of victory for China. Meantime, for Turkmenistan, they're going to wrap their day up 1-1 to start pool play. They still have a couple more pool play games, as will every team playing today, again on Friday. As we look back at some of the highlights in this one, this was a great move, and even Gu had grabbed the jersey a little bit. Ojemadov still was able to get the score anyway. But China not only made it tough on Turkmenistan defensively, they made it tough on them offensively as well. Just a barrage of buckets, you know, having to contend with the size of Gu underneath presence for him defensively. And the guard play was just, I mean, spectacular. Xi'an was getting it in along with Zhang and Lee. Again, your MVP of the U23 Asia Cup. Now you start to get a little bit of more understanding on why this Chinese team is ranked number 3 in the world. They got everything you want and some. As the action continues. This time, it's back over to the ladies. The ball is in their court for the next couple of games. Team Malaysia lacing them back up after a 12-21 loss to Russia. This time they come out in the white jerseys. So fresh and so clean. Meantime, Sri Lanka hitting the court as well. They're coming off a tough loss to Iran. Well, they only managed 5 points. It was a 5-21 loss to Iran. So somebody's gonna get a win. Who's it gonna be? Well, there's Sri Lanka. 4-lady crew. Ravindran, Abdul, Visari, and Imesha. Meantime, Malaysia with Yi Ho, Lee Hu, Ling Li, and Xi'an Wong. So only 3 more games here day 1. And a shootout qualification remaining as well. So don't forget the individual competitions that'll be going down here in Xi'an this week. Mixed gender 2-point shootout. Top two scores for the men and the women. A total of 4 competitors will compete for a gold medal in that. Men's slam dunk competition and the women's skills competition. There goes some skills for you. Nice reverse, Lee Hu. Number 1 in Malaysia. Looked it on that play. So Malaysia opens up the scoring. Sri Lanka, that's where they struggle offensively. I think they're gonna have a tough time dealing with Lee Hu from Malaysia. Not only the size, but the skill. Very nimble-footed. Great touch near the basket. I think Sri Lanka would need to get a bucket early, give themselves some confidence. As it took them 5 minutes to score in that loss to Iran. It was a 13-0 game before they got their first bucket. And shot clock violation. And an empty possession for Sri Lanka. Speaking of Malaysia, Pro Tour will make its final stop on this 2018 season before the Beijing World Tour final in Malaysia. Penang. Correct me if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Is it Penang or Penang? I've been asking everybody this. If you're from Malaysia, let me know. 2-1 as Sri Lanka is on the board within the first minute and a half of this. So Thisari comes up with the rebound. Imesha now sizing up the D. She steps back just inside the out of bounds line. She misses it. Feeling So feeling is now feeling it. Top of the key. Imesha. Isari took her eye off the shot clock. And another shot clock violation. Kylie. Like taking candy from a baby. Easy breezy. 4-1. Malaysia. Following this one, we'll get another look at Andorra and Iran. Women's Pool D play. That'll be before the fellas wrap it up in Pool C with the Philippines against Serbia and China, Slovenia. I can't wait to see that China-Slovenia game. Meantime, it's Xi'an 6-1 after the long ball. So about 3 minutes in, and Tisari shoot a free throw here. 16-year-old again, the youngest at the event. Sri Lanka on the attack. Nice little in and out move. Got to hold on to the rock though. Imesha surrounded defensively. And another shot clock violation. So I think that's a product of just getting used to the game a little bit. Obviously some tough defense from Malaysia. Who come in the lower ranked team, 34th in the world, 20th seed compared to Sri Lanka, who's the 12th seed, ranked number 16 in the world. Oh, nice long ball. Was it just inside the two-point arc? Malaysia, they can do that to you. 8-1 game. Lee Hugh, unstoppable. Hugh with the rebound, the quick kick out, gets it back, looking to pass, finds an open teammate, and it's bottoms. Man, this Malaysia team, they ran into a tough Russian team, lost it by 9. They have been absolutely dominating against Sri Lanka, 12-1. Oh, there we go. They're alive. Two-piece, courtesy of Ravidran. Five and a half to play. And a 9-point game for Malaysia. Sorry, kicks it. 2-ball. Air mailed. So Abdul couldn't hit it. Three of Sri Lanka's 4 players, with the exception of Tisari, who again is 16 years old, have played at the 3x3 U23 Nations League. And again, the 3x3 U23 Nations League was introduced in 2017 and continued this year, the second year. They added one event to make it 6 stops. Teams divided into 2 conferences, Europe and Africa, Asia. Each conference, again, had 6 one-day events, 31 teams from 14 different countries. Top 3 teams from each conference advanced to the final in Hyderabad, where France brought out the broom, sweeping the competition for both the men and the women's categories here in 2018. In 2017, Slovenia and Hungary's women won the first edition. So, we're continuing that for years to come. Continue to build the talent. As you know, Sri Lanka's happy to be a part of the 6 founding members of that fast track program. Trying to continue to grow the game there. See more talent coming out of Sri Lanka. Struggling in this game, obviously. Struggling here on day 1. Pass was on point. The shot was not. A rare point-blank miss down low, but a very, very comfortable 15-3 lead. Yi. And the turnaround to make up for the miss earlier. Lee Hugh. Sorry. Oh, ball is tipped away from behind. Look, I'm wide open. Kylie Hugh just continuing to pad her stats. She'll be one of the top women's scorers when it's all said and done today. She's been putting in work, even in that loss to Russia. She had a pretty solid game. She has been the primary option here against Sri Lanka. And you know, look, when you're playing this game, you got to utilize the mismatches. (17-3) game. Feeling with the finger roll. 18-3. Just suffocating D. Feeling to Lee. To Xi'an. Oh, that was short. Looked good from my angle at first. I haven't been very good at predicting shots today. Two and a half minutes to play. The deuces are chunked, but missed. Sri Lanka again managed 5 points in that 21-5 loss to Iran. They may struggle getting to 5 in this one. It's Malaysia within 3 points of ending it. And once again, the all-time record for 3x3 margin of victory could be at stake. Ching Yi passed up an opportunity to shoot a 2. Instead got it down low, missed. I believe that's gonna be ruled Malaysia ball, yeah, yep. Malaysia rock with a $1:47 left. Just looking to put this one away. Xi'an. $16-point cushion. Mesha. Nothing happened. Yi. Pass almost stolen. Gonna be red ball. So one of, I even think you can call that a mistake. Just over a minute to play. Imesha chucking up another long ball. Yi showing her how it's done. 21-3. As this will be a new record for the ladies in 3x3 and a record-tying margin of victory. 18-point difference as Malaysia wins it 21-3 over Sri Lanka. Check out the highlights, as our editors will probably struggle to find one for Sri Lanka. But there's one for you. That might be it. On again, an 18-point difference in the game. But that's not to make them feel bad. It's just not often that you see games that that get that big of a cushion. So a little bit of work to do, I think it's safe to say. So 5-21 loss and a 3-21 loss for Sri Lanka to start their U23 campaign here in Xi'an. All right, on to the next one. On to the next one. Andorra, Iran. And this one will wrap up women's play today. Pool D, the curtain call, Andorra and Iran. Now, you remember Andorra, they come in as the number 4 ranked team in the world. They end up losing to number 5 Russia. And they'll be looking to bounce back, get in the win category for the first time today, and salvage a winless day. So again, Andorra already out there in the blue. Ana Mania Buscal, Claudia Brunet, Claudia Guri Moreno, Cristina Andres Rabasa. And Iran, they also have an opportunity. Well, they have a different opportunity. Their opportunity is to potentially start off 2-0. 21-5 win over Sri Lanka. It got them in the driver's seat. Andorra looking to get that first win here in Xi'an, as each team will play 4 pool play games, so they'll play the other 4 teams in their respective pools. Top 2 from each will move on to the medal rounds on October the 7th. And again, 0-2 start in pool play is not always a death sentence. It does make it very difficult going into your final round of pool play on Friday for the teams competing today. You know, typically you have to sweep that last day to get in. Occasionally you'll see the ball bounce a different way, tiebreaker scenario, and you can get in at 1 and 3 sometime, but it is very rare. Layup attempt doesn't touch nothing, so a shot clock violation. Good defense from Iran. And if you wanted to, I was talking about it was hard to judge this Iran team in that win against Sri Lanka because it was so one-sided. This is the barometer right here. Oh, wow. Wow. Nice shot from Puridar. Look again. Fading away, flips that thing up there and tickles the twine to give Iran the first point of this last ladies game here, day one. And Andorra fell asleep a little bit on the shot clock. They're going to give it back over to Iran. Asadi with it up top, guarded by Brunette. Trying to get it over to Samoye. Ball was tipped, 8 on the shot clock. Oh, Brunette. Whistle for the foul. Little double team defensively. So Agash, good at the strike. She did participate in the Asian Games, by the way, in 2018. Finished 8th. As did Xi'an as well. This is the X factor, I think, in this game. It's got to be Claudia Guri Moreno. Got the biggest advantage on the court. Oh, Claudia with the almost dime. So still on deck again. Couple of fellas games left. Also shootout qualification. Nice pass inside, fading away. Moreno right on cue. Gets Andorra on the board, and then she gets herself a steal. Clears it quickly over to Brunette. Jab step. Steps through the paint, but gets her cookies took. Wide open look from 2-ball land. And it's good. Put it in the can. Iran, 4-1 lead. Oh, just looked off the defense, but too strong on the shot. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Nice composed possession there for Andorra. As Rabasa knocked down the short range J, 4-2. Iran looking for more, and she came through dripping, drip, drip. So Maye, a 21-year-old, got Iran out to a 6-2 lead. So that 21-5 win over Sri Lanka so far does not appear to be a mirage. They serious. Oh, bump in the bucket. Foul called on Rabasa. And Asadi through the contact. And one. Asadi. See if she can make it a 2-point play. That she does. And Iran all over the world number 4. 8-2. Make that 8-3. Just 3 minutes into it. But they are relentless. Quick moves, drive and kick. They can shoot it too. 9-3. Got me out here sounding like Scooby-Doo. And wow, look at more D. Six-point lead. Iran. Your world number 18, giving it to your world number 4 for the time being. A lot of basketball left. I don't want to get too loose-lipped with this one, because again, this thing could change in a hurry. But so far, so good for Iran. I've been impressed with them thus far, not only in this game, but on the day. That shot, just a narrow miss. Meantime, Andorra struggling to put the ball in the bucket. Brunette looking for another foul. Trying to get in help side on the defense. Got in there a little too late. Got caught with her hands in the cookie jar. She'll put Somaye at the stripe. She missed it. But rebound goes to Iran. And they'll be back at the free throw stripe. This time it'll be Asadi. Asadi. A little bit light on the free throw. Oh, Moreno. Gets the short J to trickle down in there. Still a 5-point game. Nice ball fake. Oh, almost an and one. But instead, Somaye will shoot again. Andorra with 5 team fouls and a 6-point deficit to climb out of with 6 minutes to play. Andorra just out of sync offensively. And that's not going to help their efforts. Asadi hit that one from forever away. So Asadi goes off the glass. She meant to do that. Brunette intent on getting to the rim. That's what she did. Does it well. But a 12-5 game. Dora got to start knocking down some shots if they hope to erase this lead, because Iran's not going to give it up to them. These ladies know how to play the game. In case you're wondering, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Happy to be a part of this first ever FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup, live from Xi'an, China. I'm ready to roll. I got my lemon honey tea on deck. The vocals are feeling good. And I think a great day so far. We still got some great games on tap. Oh, whoa, what a collision. Moreno is down. And you could tell she's really in some pain. She took a shot right to the abdomen. Take another look. Oh, yeah. Immediately goes down. But she's up, and the crowd gives her some applause. She toughs it out. Check out of the game, get a little bit of a breather. Might have just had the wind knocked out of her. You get hit in the diaphragm like that, more times than not, that's what the case is. The case right now on the court is 13-5. Step back. Probably should step up. That one was air ball. 4:55 left. And again, Andorra with 5 fouls, Iran with 3. And most importantly, Iran with an 8-point lead and counting. Looking for more right now, and they're gonna get it. They had an easy look, couple of them. Couldn't capitalize. Brunette, nope. So that one knocked out off of Andorra. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Driving the kick, almost stolen. Good move, good ball movement here from Andorra. And it pays off with the drive and the layup. Rabasa. Still 7-point game. Now we're past the midway point now with 4:20. And all of a sudden that clock becomes more important. So Andorra's got to get it going and get it going quick with a 7-point game. Oh, nice drive. Xi'an. So Shojaiko Neshari. I gave it a shot. I think I did all right on it. Shojaiko Neshari. Oh. $14-6, make that 14-7, Moreno. Oh. Lost her footing, Asadi. Oh, good pass. Both teams get a little bit of a break. Little Matador defense, Ole. Rabasa. Right past Xi'an to the bucket. We'll hand off to Brunette now. Moreno, ooh, she was point blank. No real excuse to miss that one. Especially down by 7. Could be looking at your 4th-ranked team in the world starting off pool play 0-2. If things don't change for them in a hurry. And Iran starting off 2-0. Probably not how most people picked it here day one. Oh, cookies. Oh, good D. $15-7. Andorra's been cleaned it up defensively a little bit. Had 5 fouls for a while now. So 1 more to give. Andorra gives the ball down low. Moreno. Oh, nice defense. Smart play. Asadi got in there, tied the rock up. So that's an automatic possession. These jump balls are awarded to the defense to give Iran another opportunity to add to an already 8-point lead. Claudia not looking. Moreno finishes it off. So after this game, we'll get you caught up on the standings from today, the results here day one. At least to this point, again, still got a couple games on the men's side remaining. Pool C. Couple of games that got the makings of some thrillers. Team Philippines, who fell earlier to a stronger Slovenia team. They'll lace them up against Serbia. Both of those teams without wins today. Serbia losing to Turkmenistan. And then to cap the day, China and Slovenia to determine who's going to come out of Pool C. 2-0 day one. Yeah, buddy. I can't wait for that one. Asadi. Your eyes are not deceiving you. It is 17-8. Iran. over the 4th-ranked team in the world. Brunette gets to Moreno to start the possession. Oh, what? Yeah, it's not a foul. It's great defense. Another heads-up play. So Maye earns another possession for Iran. Just barely misses the two-piece. Corner. Good look. And it's cashed in. Buscal. But I think it's going to be too little too late. On the 2 minutes to play in an 8-point game. Not undoable. But just the flow of the game for Andorra doesn't give me a whole lot of indication that they're going to erase an 8-point lead with 1:42 left. No, offensively or defensively. Because Iran has pretty much gotten all the shots they wanted. Buscal, 10-17. The pass, which leads to the foul. So Asadi, she's been living at the free throw line in this game. She takes another trip to a familiar spot. So, what up, Rep Glenn? Glenn to it. All the way from NYC here in Xi'an. Shout out to the local fans here in Xi'an as well. They've helped make day one a big success. In my eyes, energy's been crazy. And supporting more teams than just the Chinese team. Now, it's going to turn up when the Chinese team hits the court. Just keeping it real. But the free throw is good. Always good to see them sticking around and supporting the other teams as well. 18-10, buck 20. Near turnover, I think that's going to be out of bounds off of Iran. Quick move. Moreno elevates. Strong rebound underneath. Cleared by Asadi. Asadi. Pass a little bit dangerous, deflected and stolen. Nice ball movement. They got it to the shooter. Brunette still struggling. Oh, Brunette, don't fall asleep. Asadi, good recovery, but too much contact right at the rim. She said, yeah, that's on me. Brunette, under a minute to play. 18-10 game. Say the margin for error is razor thin for Andorra. 7-point game. But still a glimmer of hope for them to not go back to the hotel 0-2. But the sense of urgency has got to go to a new level. Now with 30 seconds left. And you probably want to be stepping outside the 2-point arc. And now with 24 seconds left. And Andorra up to 9 fouls. Approaching a double penalty, already well into the penalty, obviously. So Sabitzadeh cashes in on the first. Misses the second. So now all we wait for is the final score, unless Iran manages to cash a 2, because that will end it. Ball stolen. Under 10 seconds to go. I guess something positive to build on if you're Andorra. Only 2 seconds left. So even time for that is pretty much finito. And that's your ball game. So it reaches the 10-minute limit and the 21-point limit at the same time. 21-11, Iran. Yeah. Let's look back at the Tissot buzzer beater to get to that 21-point mark. And I think if I told you that it was a 21-11 game between Iran and Andorra, without you seeing the game, you would assume that it was Andorra, number 4 in the world, right? Iran gave him that business. So now, again, I mentioned we'll have our second round of the 2-point shootout qualification. You saw the first round way earlier today, just after the opening ceremonies. I say round 2, I meant round 1. My bad. It's been a long day. That was the skills qualification. That was the skills qualification that we saw right before the opening ceremony. So our first round of the shootout qualification. So after you enjoy this this highlight rip of Iran ripping into Andorra, we'll get you refreshed on the qualification rules with 2 racks of 5 balls, each one being worth 1 point apiece. And the top 2 scores for the men and the women will move on to the final. As the celebration hasn't begun yet for Iran, but they certainly are happy with how day 1 turned out, 2-0. They did it all, including hitting the long ball, as Iran gets it done. So here's some of the other teams who got it done today. In Pool B for the women, the number 2 ranked team in the world, Ukraine, leading the way at 2-0. 30 points total score today. They look good. They'll be in a good position heading into the second round of pool play on Friday. Again, it's pools B and D in action for the ladies today, as well as A and C. So here's what Pool D looks like. You got a couple of undefeateds atop this pool. Not a big shock to see Russia up there at number 5 in the world. They got some ball players on that squad. Malaysia, solid, 1-1. The shocker in this one is Iran on top, 42-point score. They're the number 1 team in the pool, and they are ranked number 18 in the world, 13 seed. Off to a hell of a start here, day 1. So we'll see if they can continue on Friday when they get back to action. Meantime, as we look at the fellas, Pool A, Latvia, your #1 team in the world, they looked every bit of it, didn't they? They came out and scored 43 points. And Hungary also undefeated, topped the pool. Estonia splitting their action 1-1, while Indonesia and Mongolia go 0-2 on the day. Pool C for the men. This one's gonna be pretty close, I'd say. It's a deep pool, very competitive, as I said earlier, and you still got some games to be determined. Turkmenistan is wrapped up for the day, but again, with 2 more games left on the slate, we'll get a look at those final 4, so to speak, with China lacing them up against Slovenia to close the day. Prior to that, we'll see the Philippines and Serbia. And prior to both of those games, again, we're going to see the first bout of the shootout qualification. 2 racks, 5 balls. Top 2 scorers for the men and the top 2 scorers for the women will compete against each other once we get to the 2-point shootout final on day 5, 5th and final day. And we hand out some medals here in Xi'an. So while we wait for the players to come out and get ready to participate, I'll take this moment to get a quick water break, if y'all don't mind. And once we get some shooters out here, I'll hop back on and we'll get straight to it.
All right, it's about to go down. Xi'an, are you guys ready for the shootout competition? Qualifier round 1, let me hear you make some noise! All right, so we're going to call out our first shooter, representing the Philippines.
All right, so our first shooter is ready, locked and loaded. Ron J. Abrientos for the Philippines. So he'll get an extra little warm-up session, I guess you could say, as his team is will be taking the court directly after this shootout qualification. He got 2 makes on the first rack. He's got 2 makes on the first rack, that's it. On to the second rack, final rack. Abrientos with 5. Wet, wet, wet. Oh, dry on the last shot. So Abrientos, he ends up with 6. That's not bad.
And our next shooter, representing Slovenia.
So representing Slovenia, Xi'an Dekanovic. 30 seconds to shoot, by the way. In the event of a tie, the player who makes the shots in the least amount of time. He's got 3 makes. That's a good start. He's got 5. He got 6. Can he take the lead? And he did it just in time before the buzzer. So Dekanovic, 60%. Amans Ginters. Ginters, good on his first couple. His form is picture perfect. On to the second rack now. Oh, he's cooling off though. The AC's on. enters, repping Latvia. And he's gonna get 4, which obviously will not be enough, as the first 2 shooters already knocked down 6. Yeah, Xi'an had a little bit of a delay. He was waiting to get the call. So was I. Xi'an now comes up with a goose egg on that first rack, so he can't even get 6. But he can finish strong at least. Yeah, he heated up on that last rack, but you go goose egg on that first one. Not gonna make it. So his 5 won't be enough. Ivan Keller. Saw him much earlier in the day. Representing Team Hungary. Got a nice stroke. 2. Oh, 3. He goes 3 of 5 on the first rack, not bad. 6 is the mark to beat. Oh, he got 2 more chances now. So he hit 6 at the buzzer. It's gonna be interesting to see. I mean, it may come down to some milliseconds. So say if 6 stands, we got 3 players tied with 6. And again, top 2 will compete for the men, top 2 will compete for the women. If you're tied, then whoever made the amount of shots in the least amount of time wins the tiebreaker. Mehmet Muradov of Turkmenistan, 3 on the first rack, has been pretty consistent throughout the qualification so far. He's got 5. Again, 6 is the mark to beat. He's got 6. Do we have a new leader? And he also hit 6, kind of right at the buzzer.
Next up, representing Estonia,
So next up, representing Serbia, Luka Stefanovic. Got a big game against the Philippines coming up after this. See if it gives us a preview of what that J gonna look like in the game. So yeah, a little bit of a delay. We'll wait and make sure that the clock is set properly. Still have 30 seconds. And it's on. Clock's running. He runs to the first rack. First one rolls out. He's got 1 make on the first. And that's it. So his only hope would be to knock down each one of these last 5 shots. By virtue of missing that first one, it will not matter. And that's it. So the fellas in their participating in their qualification today. It'll be the women having their shootout qualification tomorrow. Qualifications at the end of each of the 4 days of pool play. Only one make on that first rack for Tasia, representing Indonesia. Would have had to clear the final rack, didn't do it. So we got 4 players who have hit 6 here in this first qualification. Abrientos of the Philippines, Dekanovic of Slovenia, Keller from Hungary, and Mehmet Muradov of Turkmenistan. So on the 4th day of pool play, we'll find out exactly who will be going into the final of the mixed gender 2-point shootout competition. The competition's about to heat up here in Xi'an, y'all. We might be saving the best for last, as they say. Our final 2 games of the day, it's up to the fellas to put a cherry on top of what has been a exciting first day of this inaugural 3x3 U23 World Cup. Philippines and Serbia getting ready to take the court after a brief dance break. So once they get done, we'll get to it.
这个是家庭游戏，不好意思，这个不行，这个不行。OK， 一个人不可以参与我们的游戏啊。OK， no， 那个麻烦请不好意思需要。那个不好意思，我们还有下一轮，就下次再参加好吗？就下次再参加，好吧？这边我们安保人员，OK。所以希望我们的球迷保持冷静啊！我们的比赛还有5天的时间啊，所以可以给大家充分的可以感受到我们西安球迷的一个热情啊！我来讲一下规则。我们的规则是这样：每一个成员有2次投篮的机会，每人可以选择投1分或者2分。这条线以外算2分，这条线内算1分。每个人2次，就是一组有4次的投篮机会，最终得分最高的就是我们这个游戏的冠军了。OK， 谁来第一组？我们哪一组先来？ OK， 我们有没有哪一组想自报奋勇一下 ？OK， 好，这个，但是自从我们国家开放了2胎政策啊，这个真的是响应国家号召。OK， 我们需要4位里面留出2位来，那就麻烦说把孩子先放到安全区，或者就是我们有没有工作人员先帮他照看一下孩子？我们有没有工作人员 ？OK。 OK， 麻烦先照看一下2位小宝宝啊，在我们的场地以外、边线以外啊等待。OK， 那我们第一组准备开始。OK， 来，好，上来就是要2分啊，出分。OK， 关手。好 ，OK。 OK， 你还有2次，你可以选择1分或者2分。好 ，OK。来自1分，我们第一组战可以拿到1分。OK， 那我们第2组，来第2组。我想问一下，你们是兄弟，还是应该不是父子关系吧 ？OK， 好的。 我们开始啊！来，1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9、10、11、12、13、14、15、16、17、18、19、20、21、22、23、24、25、26、27、28、29、30、31、32、33、34、35、36、37、38、39、40、41、42、43、44、45、46、47、48、49、50、51、52、53、54、55、56、57、58、59、60、61、62、63、64、65、66、67、68、69、70、71、72、73、74、75、76、77、78、79、80、81、82、83、84、85、86、87、88、89、90、91、92、93、94、95、96、97、98、99、100、101、102、103、104、105、106、107、108、109、110、111、112、113、114、115、116、117、118、119、120、121、122、123、124、125、126、127、128、129、130、131、132、133、134、135、136、137、138、139、140、141、142、143、144、145、146、147、148、149、150、151、152、153、154、155、156、157、158、1
All right, so here we go as we get back to action. After a little break, we're gonna see who gets broke off in our second to last game of the day. Serbia and the Philippines. 11 seed versus 19 seed, the Filipinas hitting the court first. Man, I tell you, I got a chance to go to Manila back in June for the 3x3 World Cup this year. My first experience in the Philippines. Absolutely dope country. And the love for 3x3, love for basketball period there is on a completely different level. And they got some of the best ballers in the world. Don't sleep on this Philippines team. Even in that loss to Slovenia, I think this is a squad that can lace them up with anybody in the men's division. We'll see if they can bounce back against Serbia. It's a talented team as well. Jumped out to an early lead against Turkmenistan, but Turkmenistan came from behind to beat this Serbian squad of Marko Milakovic, Jenko Renkonjak, Luka Stefanovic, and Milos Novakovic. Philippines with GP Fuando, Ranjay Abarintios, and Ryan Asmali, as well as the young star, Richie Rivero. So Serbia in the red, Philippines in the white. They got them laced up tight, ready to roll. Here we go. It's on and popping. It's Rivero. Starts well with the rock. Throws it in tornado mode, but misses the crib. Now he's gonna have to D up. Solid enough to prevent the first make, but it's recovered, missed right at the rim. Stefanovic from the corner, he thought about it. Instead, he's gonna get it down low. Rivero comes out of the scrum with it. A little stop and pop, miss. But he's got his own back. Rebounding and score. Oh, but he came out there and got dropped off. Novakovic, two-piece, no biscuit. Oh, Rivero. Oh, he missed it at the rim. He was upset with himself. Oh, and then he got out there and got a little FaceTime. Rivero, good move, got the score. Oh, and then he hits the block button. Friend request denied. Smacks it out of bounds. No, sir. 4-2 game. Serbia in front. Looking for more. That's a good look. Passed it up. Almost got the cookies took. I think that's going to be off of. Fuando's back. First name is Jeepy. I got to see the jeepneys in the Philippines. First time ever. Oh, look at the battle down low, but good D. So the basketball / movie star, he's in his bag, little double cross. But that's some solid D there from Novakovic. Straight at the jungle. Still a 2-point game. 8.5. Nice D. Wide open. Missed. Almost saved, but almost doesn't count. Ball over to Serbia. I got everything. Or R&B, rap. What you want? 4-2. Novakovic. Yeah, before the shot, foul called on the floor. First foul on the Philippines. Neither one of these teams wanted to finish their first day of pool play 0-2. Again, it is a tough hole to climb out of. Offensive foul call. A little bit of an elbow swung there. I don't think it was intentional. But nonetheless, it don't have to be intentional. Get a whistle for the foul. Contact with that elbow. Milakovic is going to turn it over. Got to check it up, top of the key. Y'all know the rules. So Barrientos starts the possession. Rivero, quick jab step. Hit him with the Euro step, missed it with the left. Novakovic, quick move himself, but he got his cookies took. Swiper, no swiping. Rivero, thanks to his defense, leads to some offense. Barrientos gets it going, then the block. Barrientos, thought that was good, looked good. Not quite. 1 point lead for Serbia. Oh, good D, Rivero, then gets out. Foul called down low. That's called on Serbia, so the Philippines will retain the rock. Rivero will have it at the top. He's got Fuando in the corner. And a back door, Lil Joe. Sauce in on you. 4-4. Nice reverse there from Amsali. Now Rivero, the show, he got the show to himself. Goes right, weight room. Nice little bump, elevation, score at the rim. Now Philippines up by 1. Novakovic, a little too much protein on the shot. And it's missed. But Serbia rock. Again, Serbia with a 2-point loss to Turkmenistan. So you get another look at the D. Rivero, he slapped one out. Good closeout, 2-point arc. Then right at the rim, he ain't scared to go up. Told y'all these are future stars at 3x3 here at the U23 World Cup. He is definitely gonna be one of them. Stefanovic, he said, don't forget about me. Dropped him off like the bus stop. Plus the foul. So a chance for a 3-point play. Cash me outside. Stefanovic, nope, misses the free throw though. Offensive board though. So now Serbia all of a sudden out front. Rivero, couple of up fakes. He left something though. The rock. Shot clock violation. Good D there. Lost out of bounds. Milikovic couldn't hang on to it. So now Barrientos, 19-year-old, will have it. Starts the possession. Trying to get a good look. Oh, good save. Keeps it alive. But Amsali, his pass is stolen. Now Serbia trying to add to that lead. And he came through dripping. 2 more drops in the bucket for Serbia. That one courtesy of Stefanovic. 9-5, 5:54. In the game with 3 fouls on the Philippines and 2 on Serbia. Oh, the feed underneath. Beautiful pass. Now Rivero, little hezzy. Lost the rock though. Quick kick right back out. You don't want to leave that dude open. He's gonna put it down. 12-5. Oh, narrow miss right there. Rivero trying to throw it off of Stefanovic's leg. He closes out. And he gets wetted up, 14-5. Rivero, drive to the rim. Oh, Shaqtin' a fool. 14-5. Serbia with a 9-point lead. So Rivero didn't have the juice on the jam. But I'd say his good plays outweigh his bad plays by far. He gonna hear about that one. He gonna hear about that one though. Just under the midway mark, 4:57 officially. What's good with you? Kyle Montgomery in your ear, have no fear. Been on the mic all day. I'll be on the mic all week for you out here at the U23 World Cup. Rivero, nice little hezzy. Just froze him like a statue. Got to the crib and the shooter's touch. I'm solid. Step back. Couldn't get it to go. Serbia with the good ball movement, with the better defense from Rivero. Rivero, he lets the 2 fly, but it's tipped. And I'm solid whistle for the foul. Philippines up to 4 fouls now. If you're not following our official social media account, go ahead and do that for us. At FIBA 3x3. At FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3 U23. If you want to follow me, you can do that too. At 3x3 The Voice. So at 3x3 THEVOICE The Voice. Facebook, Instagram, get at me. At Serbia going at the neck of the Philippines. 16-6, 10-point game. Oh, the teardrop. Oh, but you can't bring a knife to a gunfight. There's another 2-piece. Trickles in for Stefanovic. He got his groove like Stella. That's a throwback movie for you. Oh, whoa. Travel called on the play. TV timeout. Rivero's still arguing his case. It's like, wait a minute, I've been working on that move specifically. I know it wasn't a travel. So Rivero, you know, you think about his offense, as spectacular as he is, but he's had some great defensive plays in this game. Sometimes it's all right to lead the offense up to Abarientos. He got some sauce too. But obviously not enough. 18-7, Serbia. Got a good look, but the mid-range was no good. Abarientos couldn't find his stroke, but the steal and then the deal. Nice pass. So nice you guys see it twice. So a little defense leading the offense. I think the Filipinos might have got into it a little bit too late though. 3.5 to play in a 10-point game. Serbia can win it with just 3 more points. Good D. Caused the miss. Oh, Rivero. Steps around, misses with the left. I'm solid right there though. He got his back. Stefanovic putting the pressure on, but misses right at the rim. Now Rivero spinning up fake, dime. 18-10, and the steal for Amsali. Foul called on a shot. Fuando. So another look, up fake, spin, dime. Drops it off easy, breezy for Fuando. And both teams get a chance to get a little bit of a breather. Much needed breather. Well earned. Philippines see Rivero upset. He knows that it's a tough hill to climb here. If they hope to not finish day one 0-2, but man, Serbia's tough, boy. 18-10. 5 fouls, by the way, on Serbia. 4 on the Philippines. Fuando making his 3x3 debut with the national team. And he's good on the free throw. 7-point game. Oh, travel call. He left Novakovic hanging. He gave him a self dap. It's like that. All right. No hard feelings. In the heat of the moment. Sometimes they don't always feel like playing nice. 18-11. Abarientos behind the back, up fake, Rivero. Oh. Back rimmed it. Amsali. Front of the rim, off the side of the rim. Watch the back door. Sharon is carrying. Oh, but didn't clear it. Didn't clear it. You got to get behind that 2-point arc. And also lift that second foot. So as nice as the passing was, wipe it off the board. Abarientos steps back, forces up the shot, follows the miss, misses again. Rivero hasn't been able to get the 2 going. Dodge a bullet though, and Serbia gives it right back to him. Time's not on their side though. 18-11. Abarientos, I like his game too, man. His first step is stupid. The floater. 18-12. Stefanovic been controlling the game like a joystick. And this dude stepped up to the challenge, knowing what this Filipino team brings. And he brought his A game, didn't he? Yeah. Good at the free throw line. 19-12. Abarientos. No. Rivero. Bucket. Stefanovic leaves it short. Abarientos giving it to Rivero. That's where the offense is going to start. Rivero with the step through and the filthy scoop. Shot clock winding down. Jonko's 2 is no good. Abarientos open like a double click. Connection, 19-16. This would end it. 2 is missed. That's going to be white ball, so the Filipinos with a pulse now. They were trailing by double digits. 8 points, excuse me. Abarientos. Oh, he crossed him. Tried to drop the dime. But couldn't complete the play. So all of a sudden, with 48 ticks left, Philippines, if they dig deep here, this could get interesting here. It's definitely getting a little intense. As you see Novakovic stating his case like, oh man. Oh, nice back door. I told you. Oh, Stefanovic missed it right at the rim. Rivero been struggling with his shot. Oh, he blew the crib after the cross. That was a bad miss, but 30 seconds left. Abarientos hesitated. Now Abarientos No hesitation there. Oh, Abadientos whistle for the tech for flopping. So Serbia, Stefanovic. At the stripe. Shooting one. And he's, man, as well as he's played in this game, he's played great. Has not shot the the ball from the free throw stripe very well, but by virtue of the tech, Serbia will still have the rock. And it's over with, just like that. The Philippines' comeback effort is thwarted thanks to the sharp shooting at the top of the key. Milakovic cashing in from deep. 21-16 win for Serbia over the Philippines. So they split their 2 pool play games they won. Look back at the highlights in this one. There was no shortage, that's for sure. So Serbia not as flashy as the Philippines team, but they all business like the front of the plane. Rivero with the D. A nice reverse on the baseline. Stefanovic letting that thing fly. Novakovic, Weddy too. 5-point win again for Serbia. And the Philippines will have some work to do come Friday if they hope to make it to the medal rounds. Talent don't always lead to W's. So we'll see how this last one turns out. Final game of day 1 here at this inaugural 3x3 U23 World Cup live from Xi'an. To put a button on the day, Slovenia. And shout out to Alex Kuntz, who joined the broadcast earlier. He's got these guys looking good. I think there's a case to be made. Both of these teams could make a case as maybe the top men's team of the day. We got, telling you, we got a wealth of talent at the under 23 level. Both of these teams coming in winners. Slovenia taking care of business against the Philippines. China with a 22-6 win over Turkmenistan. You heard that right, 22-6. But I say a lot. No doubt, let's do it. Live on air. Here we go. It's China, it's Slovenia. Xi'an with the look, 2-piece, and he gets the scoring started for China. But I talk a lot about how teams can be very evenly matched. I think across the board, 1 through 4, there aren't many advantages for either team. It's going to come down to execution. These are 2 very skilled, very strong teams. They can both shoot it. There's one right on cue. And then there's another one right back at you. Zhang on point like an arrow. As China leads it 4-2. I'd be shocked if this game goes the entire 10-minute limit. It's just too much. It's just too much skill on the court right now. Oh, nice drive. Delkovic, Dekanovic couldn't get the lay-in. Lee. He also misses at the rim. Good D on the inside from China. The volleyball tip out to Lee. Woo! He got me excited. I thought he was about to yam it. 5-2. Xi'an. It's good position down there from Gu. And when you got Marink down there, and obviously that's a mismatch on the court. But typically in position, you're not going to see many. Oh, Xi'an, he left him like the Uber just showed up. I'm gone. 6-2. Another look at the quick move, the step. So the local favorites. Oh, nice pass. And even better smash. Going up to the top floor. Oh, after the miss. Lee follows it up. Oh, you can't leave that man open. Dekanovic cashes in from two-land, and Xi'an, he does the same thing. Dekanovic trying to go back-to-back, misses it, follows it, misses short range. Kovacevic with the rebound, is able to draw the foul. Like his game a lot too. Versatile player, can shoot it, strong on the drive, good defender. I think Ritlop is just a monster on the inside. Watching him and Gudu battle, man, that's gonna be fun the next 8 minutes, potentially. Gu hands it off, sets the screen. He's trying to set up shot down low. Shots off the mark though. Lee. And that's gonna be out of bounds off of Lee. Slovenia ball. Another look at the two-handed throw down. Kovacevic. Dekanovic. Start with it. He's gonna get it to the big fella, Ritlop. He hands it off. Marinch, almost out of bounds. Actually out of bounds. Stepped on the line, turned it over. 3-point lead for China, 9-6 game, 2.5 minutes passed in this one. Two up, two down, as Xi'an gets wet once again, 11-6. Three fouls on China, one on Slovenia. China again ranked number 3 in the world. Slovenia number 6. Mixed him up like Jamba Juice on the spin. And China leading at 12-6. Another look. Xi'an. Oh, that was taste. Kovacevic. Quick move to the left, kicks it. Dekanovic. Wide open look. Missed it, goes baseline. Nowhere to go, trapped in the closet, turns it over. And he is made to pay. Xi'an, 2-ball. Dekanovic trying to get 2 the hard way, but missed the shot, so he's only gonna shoot 1. He'll shoot that free throw after a break into action. China got with 5 fouls. Slovenia with 1 foul. But been all China in this one for the most part. Hasn't been easy by any stretch. They've just been able to put together more consistent possessions than Slovenia. And then having a crowd behind you, I don't think that hurts either. Dekanovic, just saw him shooting the lights out in the 2-point qualification. Got a good chance to potentially make the final in that. Oh, Kovacevic lost his footing. Oh my goodness. Does the merry-go-round move, and then it gets to the rim, lays it in. Oh, Xi'an. It's a deep two. Kovacevic, oh, hand up, just enough to get that one to rattle out. But it's rebounded on the inside by Ritlock. Makes it a 5-point game. China still in control, 14-9. Nice pass, easy bucket, quick kick out. Almost lost out of bounds. Kanovich to Ritlock, look out below. One-handed punch. And Slovenia still fighting, 15-10. Nice ball fake, Xi'an. No too much spin on that one, so Ritlock is gonna clear it. Big fella now, he's gonna go set up shot. Foul drawn on the shot. And I think China learned their lesson after watching what he did to the Philippines. He caught a body. And they said, yeah, you can have that one. Game number 20 of 20. Day one here in Xi'an. And Ritlock makes it a 2-possession game. 5 minutes and 20 seconds to play. This is still anybody's game. As China's offense is slowed down a little bit. But within 5 points, walking out of it with a W. Oh, nice elevation. Strong with the ball. Marinch keeps Slovenia in it. Oh, the ball fake. Put him in the lost and found with the move. 5-point game as Ritlock comes up short on the J. Zhang is deceptively quick, I think. That last move was proof of that. Just a little and he was gone. 17-12. Xi'an to the left, missed it. Ritlock, big fella stepping back, swinging it over, and air ball. 4:26 officially left in this last game. We'll see. Oh, an offensive foul call on Xi'an. Oh, there's the move from Zhang, man. Thank you for that replay. That was a devastating jab step. Now Zhang, watch out for him. (17-13). China in the penalty with 7 fouls. That's one thing in Slovenia's favor. But the most important thing, which is the scoreboard, is not. At least not right now. Still 4 minutes to play. Ritlock harassed. Has to force up a shot. Zhang takes the save. Doesn't put enough on it. Ekanovich trying to get it down to Ritlock. Ritlock is able to draw the foul. The big man is on the strike, shooting 2 very big free throws. that could potentially, you know, make this a one-possession game. Plays on the 3x3 Pro Tour with Team Maribor again. And see the crowd trying to make it more difficult. Ridlop makes it 15-17. Oh, Xi'an, reservations for two. Pull up. So he answers with a big double as China leads it 19-15. So again, these last couple games, you got plenty of highlights. I mean, even some of the more simple plays have been beautifully structured. Precise passing, strong finishes. We're gonna see how this one finishes up. China back out front by 4. Catch, shoot, missed. Track down though, the Kazakhstan, that's the guy you want shooting it. And just left it off the front of the rim. Xi'an, you don't want to let him shoot if you're Slovenian. I think they dodged the bullet there. Missed opportunity there. He's got the feet caught up, I guess. Slovenia turn it over. Lee getting it to Zhang. Zhang has it swiped away. Dekanovic decides to go to the rim. Misses with the left. That's going to be tipped out off of China. So it'll be a Slovenia ball. And I like the idea from Dekanovic to go to the rack. China's got 8 fouls. Kovacevic! Oh, don't go chasing waterfalls. That boy wet. And it's a 2-point game. Oh, he hit that from way back. Nothing but the bottoms. (19-17). And this is how you want to cap your first day of play. 2 of the big boys. Number 3, China. Number 6, Slovenia. The Slovenians refusing to go away. Oh! That would have been a big steal. You gotta be careful with that rock with Xi'an. Oh, Dekanovic, miscommunication, and they give it up. Kovacevic, they were trying to work the pick and roll, but Zhang, quick change of direction. Kovacevic turns, shoots, short. Dekanovic though, oh, whoa, that was almost a disastrous pass. Ridlop though, going to the drop step, he elevates. Still doesn't put enough sauce on it. Xi'an for the win! Game over. Game over. 21-17. Xi'an doing the honors. And this place is electric right now as China wrap up day 1 in spectacular fashion with Xi'an getting a good look and making it count. Goose pumped up. He lost the chest bump. I never imagined that Gu would lose a chest bump. He didn't lose the game. That's the most important thing. Slovenia, they go 1-1, day 1. And China unscathed here in their home, in front of the home fans here in Xi'an. But what a game. Let's look back at highlights in this one. It was 2-2 at this juncture, but that's when China started shooting the lights out and also making things difficult at the rim. Slovenia is going to dominate most teams with the size and their ability to score down there, right around the bucket. Didn't stop them from getting to the rack a few times. Kovacevic got up to get down, but China just continue to put the pressure on them. See the guys working hard. Kovacevic staying with it. Spins left. Can finish with either hand, but finishes with the right there. The kick out. Ivanovic gets it to Ritlop, who comes and rocks the rim one time. But you can just tell in the way that both of these teams play, just a step above the average competition, so to speak. That's why I knew that the final game of the day was going to be a big one. It was going to be fun. And Slovenia definitely made it interesting there down the stretch. That big two at the top of the key, but you give China too many opportunities to put you away, and you see what they will do. And there's Gu, and another look at him losing the chest bump with Xi'an. But again, he gets the W. So, all right, so here's the pool phase results for the women from day one in Pool B, as they competed in Pools B and D. The Netherlands started the day with a buzzer beater, Tissot buzzer beater, to get past Belarus. And so they played pretty well on this day, even though they split their action. Ukraine's the team that goes undefeated 2-0, picking up a 15-14 win over the Netherlands and a 15-7 win over Kazakhstan. They're the class of that pool, at least for now. Meantime, Pool D for the ladies. Russia with a 21-12 win over Malaysia, and followed that with a 6-point win over Andorra. They are 2-0, looking good. They're not the only ones that are 2-0. Guess who else is? Iran. Yeah, 21-5 win over Sri Lanka, and also a 10-point win over Andorra. That puts them 2-0 in the pool. Meantime, Malaysia with a 21-3 win over Sri Lanka, but that 9-point loss to Russia. So they finished day one 1-1. Again, these teams we see in action today will be back in action on Friday. We'll be alternating group play throughout the 4 days of pool play here. Meantime, you look over at the fellas pool phase results in Pool A. Excuse me, losing my voice. I've been talking for a little while today, haven't I? Yeah, just a little while. Your #1 team in the world, Latvia, 22-7 win over Indonesia, and was able to beat Mongolia by 7 to go 2-0 undefeated. I think this is a strong Estonia team. They got a strong win over Indonesia, 22-8, but suffered a 3-point loss to Hungary. Hungary split. They didn't split it. They go 2-0 in their pool. So they're sitting pretty with Latvia. So that pool is going to be interesting as they get back in action again on Friday. And last but not least, we just saw Pool C wrap up their day with a very competitive game between, again, two of the top teams I think we'll see on the men's side, Slovenia and China. China just outlasted them 21-17, held off that late comeback. The two-piece from Xi'an ended it. Philippines, they have a disappointing day one. They go 0-2, and Slovenia 1-1. But your class of the division, or the pool, I should say, is China, who go 2-0 after beating up on Turkmenistan. Serbia splitting their action, picking up a big win over the Philippines in the second to last game of the day after starting with a 2-point loss to Turkmenistan, who also split their action. So a competitive first day of this inaugural FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup from here in Xi'an. I can't wait to get back to it tomorrow. Again, we're alternating pools, so we saw B and D for the ladies today. It'll be A and C for the ladies tomorrow, and B and D for the fellas. So make sure you join us same time, same place tomorrow. I'll see you then. Kyle Montgomery saying peace out from day one here in Xi'an.
3对3的比赛规则，进攻时间只有12秒，漂亮！3的比赛规则，进攻时间只有12秒，漂亮！